What's up, witches? How's everybody doing today? You guys ready to get your game on? Getting all my stream stuff set up. We're doing more Minecraft. I am building that perfect world, that world that gives everybody free achievements just for showing up, and putting in a little bit of extra effort. You know, I got a giant honey block set up for you to slide down, get that achievement. Target range for your archery achievement. We're going to have a sheep pen with all 16 colors of wool. You just shear the sheep, you grab the wool, boom, you got that. Got that rainbow sweater achievement that rewards you with in-game items. So that's mainly what the server's going to focus on, though. All those in-game achievements that have cosmetics attached to them, so people can really customize their character. You know? Facebook's company's new name, Meta. Facebook is now Meta. This is the dumbest shit ever. This is the dumbest shit ever. Okay, well, let's get signed into the Plenty of Fish stream, and we'll be good to go here. We'll be ready to get our Minecraft on. Maybe make some new friends on the night stream, huh? Maybe we'll be welcoming some new witches to Witchtopia. That's what I call the world we live in on Minecraft. Witchtopia. Dun 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 dun. All right, we are live on everything. Okay, good to go here. I'm in the Discord. Got my clip button ready to clip some awesome clippity clips. Let's fire up to Minecraft. Oh boy, a little gassy. Where's my Pepsi? Thought I had a Pepsi. Did I not have a Pepsi? There it is, Pepsi. Got a little sugar-free Pepsi. Pepsi Zero, if you will. And some truffles. Fine chocolate. Fine chocolate truffles. The golden experience. I don't know why they do all this to make it sound fancy. Just, oh. Here's chocolate. Salty chocolate balls. Alright, let's finish this nether portal first. Then I'm going to start working on the sheep pen. I need more stairs too. Yep, it's an ugly tunnel, but it serves its purpose. Fast travel. Safely through the nether. That's what we're going for here. Oh, need more stairs. See, so I need more stairs. Oh, I should have brought torches in here. Ah, I should have brought a lot of stuff. I didn't bring a lot of stuff. Let's do gravel and cobble. Oh no, oh no. Whoa. Whoa. Missed. I hear it. I don't see it. That's the problem. I missed a block on that one. Oh, I've already made it. Okay. I've already made the tunnel there. Die, bitch. I don't like that I can't see him. I can hear him, but I can't see him. I don't like that. Oh, I didn't bring a... Oh, I didn't bring a freaking pickaxe. No, just a bunch of andesite. Well, then let's do the andesite. I can. Thank you. This is it's actually just with the ray tracing on. It's the sweet, sweet world of ray tracing on the Windows 10 edition. I'm trying to construct a safe way to travel through the Nether from one of our Nether portals to the other one, so that we can fast travel across our map. Without you know, having to worry about getting shot by gas and shit. And I've almost completed it. Also have a pretty sweet town set up in unlimited villagers. Basically, you can get a ton of achievements just for logging into this world. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to go to Twitch? Oh, fuck you. Unbelievable. Alright, let's try a little parkour. There we go. Two, three. 1, 2, 3, and it's a long, tedious build, but it's worth it in the end. And then you get a minecart track inside of it. And that really makes it so you can fast travel. How many more stairs do I gotta get? One more? 2, 3. There we go. Well, why do you recommend Twitch, Logan? Is there something special about Twitch I should be aware of? 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. There's some reason I should be on Twitch instead of where I'm at. 2. I mean, other than to get, slammed at the bottom of a viewer page and have to pay for views, because that's the new thing Twitch is doing. They want you to pay for those views now. You have to pay to boost your page to get it into the recommended section, because they're not going to recommend a streamer unless they pay them to now. And then all the big streamers are just going to pay to fill up that page, so you'll be paying to be at the bottom of that page. Why would I want to go to Twitch? Why would I want to play that? Why would I want to feed that corporate machine and play that game? Why would I want to go to a site where I got to pay to be ignored? I can get ignored in real life for free. Simple. Yeah, the walls are going to be ugly. I'm just using leftover blocks from town construction because I don't really care what it looks like. 1, 2, 3. Gravel. 1, 2, 3. Ow! Fucking damn it. I hate when it kicks me off like that. Actually, I didn't need to do that one, but oh well. I've done it now. Now I've done it. What's up, Miss Mecca? How you doing? Having a nice, chill Minecraft stream tonight. 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, this is too wide. Okay, that's why it's not as uniform as I wanted it to be. You guys are just gonna hang out in my tunnel, aren't you? Yeah, that's fine. Can you fuck off? Go somewhere. 1, 2, 3. Gravel. 1, 2, 3. What's up, Denise? 2, 3. I know I'm not doing the most interesting thing in the world right now in Minecraft, but this is the necessary part of the game if I want to be able to safely travel from one town to another. If I'm making a big community. I'm the only one on the server right now waiting for my boys to show up. Waiting for the boys. 2, 3. I'm almost done with this. And I'll put a temporary wall here. 2, 3. That should do it. Once I'm done with this, I can go back to town, show you guys the town. What's up, Red Boy? Need to get wood. 2, 3. 2. Need to get wood to make signs to label this stuff, so when people pass through here, they'll know what leads to what. Okay, there we go. And for now, this is what this is going to look like. And wood. I'll leave an opening for the door right there. Oh, running out of stones here. There we go. And I need torches and wood. But there we go. One safe way to travel between the two nether portals. Need stairs, wood, and well, stairs, door, and a sign.
Sup, man?
G'day, mate.
So, did you like looking around my new little copper house?
Once again, you have a very confusing layout. But I know you.
One room.
You can't. No, it looks like it's got multiple floors. I didn't actually go in it, but I was looking at it. It looks like you got multiple floors giving you a view over the ravine. Because I know you. You can't resist a house with a view.
Oh yeah, it's the copper. There's going to be a small elevator from the copper house on top of the hill to that lower basement area.
I just finished the cave connecting the two nether portals. Now I'm making signs and stuff to label it because I'm going to extend it and make a nether exploration zone so we can find another fortress and get some nether wart. And then, you know, if we make any other nether portals, we can kind of connect them from there. Put all this shit up. Fuck it, let's just take all of it and clean this thing out. Need to go to sleep, it's nighttime. There's a zombie behind you. Nope, that one's full. That's full. Y'all guys taking up every bed again? Yeah. Huh. Trying not to be an asshole and kick y'all out of bed, but y'all take up every damn available bed. You just have to kick one of you out. What about down here? Oh, here we go. Y'all left some down here for me. Alright, so I need a sign, 2 signs, 2 signs, doors, and we're good to go. Ah, cool, somebody gave me cake. Somebody baked me a cake. Delicious. Need to go cook up this ore. Wait, where was I putting leather? There's the eggs. Ore, don't I have bones in here? Let's put bones in a different one. Slimes? Yeah, I got slimes in there. Flint and gunpowder. That's in a different chest. There's gunpowder. There's flint. And there are the bones. Excuse me. I'm all gassy tonight. Oh, now I have 2 hoes. Iron hoe and a stone hoe. Well, I'll put the stone hoe in the other one. So I've got 2 places with a hoe, so I'm not just hunting for one when I need one. Ladders up. Oh, we got soul sand, by the way. If you want to make that.
Oh, nice.
If you want to make that bubble elevator. And I can go get more if I need to. But I got 2 blocks of soul sand in this house. I think I got some more somewhere else. Damn. Ton of clay. I'm guessing that's for trading with one of the villagers.
Have we actually found a fortress yet, or?
No, I haven't gone looking. I just made the. That's what I'm doing now. I'm capping off the end of the tunnel because the end of the tunnel doesn't really go anywhere. I'm going to cap it off, put a door on it, and just label it the Nether Exploration Zone, and that's where we can go outside the tunnel and explore and find what we need to find, and then connect the tunnel to the fortress, and then we can have all this safe travel through the Nether with signs leading this way to fortress, this way to world spawn, this way to here, so everybody knows where they're going. Get that up there. And I'll just show you guys encased one of the farms over there in glass, like a greenhouse. I assume that was Enjoy.
Yeah, that was Enjoy. Yeah, it's something to do with what he's doing with the auto farmer guy.
Yeah, because putting the slab over the composter keeps him from throwing away the stuff that he farms, but then you have to find a way to get him to, cough it up and drop it into a chest for you. So I think that's what he's doing. I see it's still not currently working because I click on the chest and there's nothing there. Where did I put the freaking leather? Take all the wheat out. Let's put the hoe up. And make wheat blocks and paper. Ooh, hay bales. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, get some more of that.
Don't use the charcoal for cooking. Use the lava.
Oh, it doesn't produce lava fast enough. So I got the charcoal as a backup. I always rearrange I always put the lava in manually and then just put the charcoal back into the dispenser. So when we have lava. But I had a problem where it ran out before more would generate, so I just put coal in there as a backup so I didn't have to keep checking it.
I just put 2. I just put 2.
Because you know how to arrange the the lava and stuff in the chest so that it pulls from that first. Whatever's on the top left corner is what goes first, and then it goes in that order.
What about in the hopper? Is it left or right?
Left to right. Yeah, so you put those 2 right there, and then you take the charcoal out of the furnace, and then it'll pull from the. Yeah, see, there you go. And then it'll pull the lava first. And then you can just.
Well, we should set up some more collectors for lava then.
I'm not stressing it too hard. We got plenty of charcoal right now. It's more of an experiment.
Right.
But that'll let it burn for a while without going through any of the charcoal. Also don't have enough stuff.
I then am going to go out looking for some more copper because I need copper for my roof.
If I run across any, I'll give it to you. Where is the librarian? I need to do some trading with him. Which librarian was I leveling up? Was it you? This one's got Fortune 3. What's this one got? This one's It's got Feather, Fall, and Punch 2. What do you have? Oh, you're the one I was trading with because I don't know what you have yet. Lure 2. Oh. I don't like what you have. What's up with all the Fletchers?
Dunno.
I see somebody put a bunch of Fletcher tables down. I assume there was a reason people wanted so many Fletchers. Butcher. Other librarian. What do you got? Fortune 3. You're the Fortune 3 librarian. Let me not go ahead and finish trading with you here. Just to get emeralds. Okie dokie. Who baked all the cakes? Somebody took all my emeralds. Got enough food cooked. I don't need to cook that. See if there's anything else I need to cook. I think I need to make deep slate, so let's go cook that up. Cobble deep slate should be cooked in the regular deep slate. Take all that deep slate out. Empty out the dispenser here. Let that cook for a little while. Buckets in the end product producer, so when you need another bucket, that'll be there. Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right. Where's the deep slate? Oh, I think I did need it to be cobbled deep slate, not regular deep slate. Oh, fuck it. I'll store it somewhere for now. That's a good place to put it.
Ooh, diamond.
Oh, we got some diamond. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I need to go sleep. It's nighttime.
Yeah, I don't have the bed on me.
Well, I'll be sleeping anyway, in case you log out or something.
Yeah, I'll log out, let you get it today. Let me know when it changes.
Alright, you good to go. need some wood, make some signs and some doors. I thought I already had some planks made somewhere. Oh, sandstone. Actually, I need to make the sandstone into stairs. I'll take that. I need stairs too. Do I not have any? Not seriously, not have any wood already chopped up. I gotta go chopping for wood. Guess so. Well, I'll just use. I don't like using the dark oak, but I will.
You don't like getting on dark wood?
It's just so hard to farm it back. Where's the door? Ah, it's weird. Alright, we need 2 signs. Actually, I just need 1 set of signs here. Let's do 2 more of these. Door. Where's the door? Guess I should make a shield too. Am I missing? Oh, I am. I'm blind to the fucking bats right there. Alright, let's make a shield. Oh, the shield disappeared. I need 2 more planks. I can only use what I need here. There we go, make a shield. Not that I need it right now, but sandstone stairs. Let's make a bunch of those. I need a lot more of those, but that'll do for now. Let's give ourselves a shield. Help me in combat. Da, da, da. Ah, 3 more stairs and I'll finish that ramp. Oh, yeah, I still need a lot more stairs, but... Ah, torches, that's what I forgot to bring in here. Alright, let's throw this door down. Alright. And label it. And then we need the 2. Where can I put this sign? output. Alright, there we go. Got some signs. I just need. Yeah, I just need stairs and torches. I need to go back for torches. And now we can safely travel through the nether. Tunnel's done. You got your nether exploration zone. Just need some torches here to light this place up. Too dark down on that end. Dark oak kind of makes the signs hard to read if there's no torches. So. Probably end up replacing with something else here soon. So what's going on, Wolf Waffle? I'm assuming you're watching the stream, aren't you? Aren't you jumping into the Discord here? Ah, gotcha. You do you, boo. We have more sandstone? More dark oak right there. Can you make blackstone into stairs? Yeah, I'll just make some blackstone stairs. They'll fit in nicely in the nether. Alright, and now I just need to make some torches. Do I have charcoal? It's not already in the furnace. Oh, now it's time to go fishing. Grab my fishing rod while it's raining. Go grab my Bassmaster 3000. Why is there a golem and a villager humping in this boat?
I don't know. I haven't put any boats out.
In my fishing hole. Yes, I know I'm already streaming. I'm streaming early at night because my in-laws are here. Normally I stay out in the living room and watch a little TV before I stream, but you know, with the in-laws here, I'll let them take over the TV. There's only so many times I can rewatch Sanford and Son. Come on, magic book. I mean, yeah, it is timeless. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't like the show. I love Sanford and Son. It's just, at this point, I've seen it 100 times. There's only so many times I can rewatch it before I'm like, It's kind of like The Office, you know. I used to put it on as background noise in the house, but there's only so many times you can rewatch The Office where you memorize everything, and then it's time to put something, even as background noise, you get tired of hearing it. I need to download some more like old 70s shows for them to watch. Right now, the only one on my Plex is Sanford and Son, because I figured that might keep them busy for a while when they come over here, but they kind of watched it more than I thought they would. I thought they wouldn't watch TV as much when they were over here, but they'd be busy doing other stuff, so I wouldn't have to watch so much Sanford and Son. Put some other stuff on there. You know, maybe a little Three's Company or something.
Charles in Charge.
Yeah, some of those old school TV shows. Come and knock on our door. Andy Griffith Show. Laggy as balls since we started back up again. I shouldn't be. I mean, I tested my internet and it's not behind a, you know, I've got the server running off of its own dedicated machine now, so it's not behind of a VPN anymore. I may have to check the settings. There may be something in the settings I can change, the server settings.
I really haven't noticed anything.
Yeah, I haven't noticed anything too different than before. I mean, there's always going to be a little bit of lag just because of desyncs and stuff like that, but that's just the nature of playing on a dedicated server. Even Minecraft Realms will do that. That's their official server setup. Even multiplayer games will have some desync. You know, blocks that disappear when you break them and you have to break them twice, that kind of thing. Just a little shit like that. But I haven't actually noticed any lag. But then again, I'm playing on the... I don't know. There may be... I know they added some extra options recently for how it syncs blocks. I may have to go through those options and make some adjustments. I haven't actually looked at them yet. I know they added a rollback, like a rewind feature. It's basically their form of anti-cheat stuff to try to keep things in sync with the server. I may have to turn some of that stuff on or adjust it. Like it's got... They added checks in place so that when you break a block, the server has to acknowledge you broke the block and then send that acknowledgement back to the client before the block will actually be broken on the server. That keeps people from cheating. It also detects movement. Has a movement check now that says that if you move too fast, you know, something to, you know, I'm pretty sure you can adjust it to say if a person moves this far within this amount of time, or how long does a person need to move fast before it'll rewind them. Basically, they added a rewind feature that says if you move really fast for 500 milliseconds and the server can't, you don't have an Elytra crypt, or you're moving basically faster than you should be moving for longer than half a second. Basically, they're saying it couldn't be lag because it's been too long. You've been moving that fast for too long. Then the server now has a rewind feature. They added a rewind feature that says if you move that fast for that long, it will rewind you back to your starting point, so the server won't acknowledge that movement, basically. That movement never takes place on the server. The client will see themselves moving, but the server won't. And that keeps people from using speed hacks and shit like that. It's basically their little kind of their own little form of built-in anti-cheat. Ow. Yeah, why? Wait, why is there a zombie villager? Why is there a zombie villager? Are there zombies in the village? And we got two golems running around. Oh, I need to get the doors back out and put a door back on this house. But it shouldn't matter. There shouldn't be anything that can get into... They're on top of your house, Ozzy.
Oh, okay.
Your copper house doesn't have any torches on top of it. That's how they're getting in. They're spawning on top of your house. Alright, I need to sleep somewhere in order to make it day so that they'll go away. Here, still in your bed.
Let me know when it's day.
Alright, it's day. Like as soon as you left, it happened. That's always gonna make my rain stop. Oh well, fishing expedition over then. I can go back to the nether now. Yeah, it's on top of your copper house.
Can you just chuck a few torches up there?
Yeah, I gotta go. I needed to make torches anyway, but yeah, there's no light up here. Yeah, I was sitting there fishing and I knew it was nighttime, but I didn't think nothing of it. And then I got hit from behind by a zombie villager, and I turned around, there were zombies on top of you. Go see if I do have any coal in my chest.
My bad, man. I should have thought about that.
Torches. That's no big deal. They'll repopulate as long as we still have 2 villagers left. This village is set up so that they'll always replace ones that die. The only bad part is running the risk of one dying that we want to keep. Like when we do get that, librarian that's got silk touch or mending, you know, we don't want them to die. All right, there we go. I got some torches now. I gotta throw some torches up there. You got torches in the house though, right?
Don't know, can't think offhand.
Yeah, I'm just fill the roof of your house with torches here. Just one on every corner and one in the middle. Should be enough light. I'll check the inside of your house. Doesn't look like it. I'll throw some torches in here for you. I'll let you decide where you want to move them to if you want to move them. I'm just getting some light in here, so if it goes nighttime again, we won't. There you go. I won't have them spawning inside your house. All right. Into the nether, yeah. And we can safely travel through the nether now. Put some torches down here. But for the time being, this will do. Ah, crap. Okay, well now I'm out of stairs again. Alright, let's get some torches in here and light this shit up. Another exploration zone, Witchtopia, world spawn. You must have spawned in here because you weren't in here a second ago. There's no way you could have got in. There we go. Now it's lit up like the crack of noon. Now I just need more stairs. Perfect. Just remember to wear gold armor when you come through here, because apparently hoglins spawn inside the tunnel. I always keep, some gold armor. I'll put gold armor in the... I'm going to make a bunch of gold armor, a bunch of gold boots. It's the cheapest thing to make. Put a bunch of gold boots in the chest in front of the nether portal so that when you go to pass through, you can grab a pair of boots if you don't have any. Some stairs there too. A bunch of slabs right here just so you can quickly walk up this area. But that's good enough for another right now. I think I'm fucking around in here. Accomplish what we needed to accomplish. We have a tunnel leading to world spawn now. So new players join, they got a safe way to get to the village, and if we need to go back to world spawn for any reason, just want to explore whatever, we got a safe way to do that. What'd I get? Ooh, got a good bow. Power 4, I've already got power 5. Punch 2. Ah, it doesn't have punch 2. I can combine it with the one I got to add punch 2. That one's got unbreaking and mending. Okay, cool. Let's farm some more wheat. Unequip the shield so I can see what I'm doing. Water right there. Put another source block of water right there just to help keep the soil wet. Also, I think you need to redo your garbage can in the center of town here. It doesn't work.
Yeah, I think you need you need to look slightly up, but you need to get closer to it. Yeah, so I'm going to put an iron fence.
Yeah, I kept looking for the sweet spot. I just couldn't find it earlier today, so I just went and threw the shit in the moat. Honestly, with the lava moat around the village, it's not really necessary. You can just go stand in front of the lava moat and throw it in there, really. I mean, the trash can looks cool, but kind of unnecessary at this point. There we go. Got my wheat farmed. Certain times of day, the ray tracing on this texture pack looks amazing. In other parts of the day, you can hardly tell it's on. It really depends on the lighting situation. Like right here, evening time where the light's hitting at that right angle, you get the God rays, you get the right amount of reflection off the grass and the wood. Look great. Yeah. The lava moat just helps make it easier to sleep down in this basement where I'm at. Because they can't walk close enough to the house for it to say, that's the whole reason it exists, is so that nothing can walk close enough to the village for you to get that can't sleep while monsters are nearby message when you're trying to sleep, because it's annoying. It's not really to kill the monsters as much as it is just keep some distance on them, keep them out.
You want to sleep?
Yeah, I'm going to sleep. We could have used more cactuses. Well,
Just a moment to stay again.
this day. I mean, we could have used more cactuses and just doubled up on the cactuses to get those 2 extra blocks to keep them away from the city. But the lava moat looks cooler, especially at night. It kind of lights up it adds that extra bit of light around the edge of the village so that nothing spawns close. And if you're traveling, you get lost or something, or you can see all that lava light off in the distance and be like, oh, something's over there. It just looks cool. Well, originally they weren't that close. Like you see, that's the distance they were originally, which was enough. But then Ozzy built his house right next to the fence I had. So originally when I put the fence around this village, there were no structures we built here, so there was nothing close to the edges of the fences. Everything had enough space on it. But as we started adding our own structures and trying to fill in the empty space in the village, we ran out of room. So the lava moat was the solution. And like I said, it looks cool. But if we're going to keep this map, because I think you said that they had a way to transition old maps into the new Caves and Cliffs update. So if that's true and we don't have to get rid of this in order to get all the new Caves and Cliffs stuff, that it'll regenerate an old map with Caves and Cliffs stuff and alter it. If it has a way to do that, to port an old map into a new generation system, if that's the case, then I want to leave this village alone. Basically, just make it like a. No, basically just yeah. I'll have to see how it works, but if it works the way it sounds like it's going to work, and it we'll get the new content without having to sacrifice an old map, then we'll keep this map, and I'll make it so that this village is just a villager breeding village. No one will live here. It'll just be a place with temporary housing, and we'll basically just do nothing but make utility in this village. So everything will serve a purpose. Ozzy's house can fill it with beds or something, and it can be like a villager hotel. New players will have a place to sleep if they come in. My place in the middle will be where we can put villagers you can shop with that have, mending and silk touch, that kind of thing. And then we'll make the town we're going to live in right out here in the desert or in this area, so that we'll have our usual structure where everybody gets their own city block, and we'll build an actual city next to this village and then connect them with a road that leads outside of town. So when you need stuff, you go into this town to get the stuff you need from the villagers and stuff, and then our town will just be where the players live. So it'll have nothing but player-built stuff in it. No utility, no stuff for villagers, no auto farms, so that there's nothing in our town that would lag anybody. So people who just want to hang out in town and build their structures don't have to worry about lag. And then this will be where all our auto farms and that kind of shit are, auto farms for iron and whatever. You know, you got the bee farm, you got the regular farm, you got, you know, plenty of beds so the villagers constantly repopulate. There's enough light and shit. If we can keep monsters from spawning in here, then they'll be safe. And with no houses here, there'll be no phantoms overhead if we forget to sleep, because they'll all be over top of the players, not this village. And this will have all your sheep, all your wool, all your. This is like a trip to Walmart, you know, to get all the stuff you need for building, and then our town will just be where players live and build their stuff to show off, and just where we store our items, that kind of thing. So gives us more room for players to build in the city, and makes the city 100% player built. So the city looks the way it looks because that's what players chose to make their houses look like. Do whatever you want with your own plot of land, and I'll even make it so that because I want the city to just get huge. I want it to be player built, creative, and huge. So I'm gonna make it so that players can buy an extra plot of land in the city with their stream points. So that encourages people who've already got access to the stream to continue watching the stream to get stuff in game, like extra land for their plot, or you know, stuff like that. Then over there somewhere, I want to build a roller coaster theme park for my kids to play in. So we'll make it kind of have this big city, this block-based city structure that we live in, and then roads going out of the city that lead to other places like a theme park, a Walmart village. Over there somewhere, or maybe back on that side in the savannah, we'll put a Coliseum with PvP. And then you can, you know, turn people's PvP on and off. You know, like I do here. Just turn that off so we can't attack each other. And then when people, you know, two people basically agree to fight, everybody can line up to watch them in the Coliseum. A mod will turn on PvP for only those two players who've agreed to fight, and that way people who are in the stands can't shoot arrows down at them or interfere with the fight, and we can all just watch, place bets, whatever, you know, settle your disputes in a Coliseum. Maybe even build some maybe even build some chests and stuff to fill with gear, so you can have rules for the specific kind of fight you want, you know. You know, leather only wooden sword fight, or you know, ranged weapons only, no armor. You know, you can do stuff like that. What's up, Sheldon? Damn, you look young, Sheldon. I'm here all week, everybody.
Yeah.
Fuck you, I'm funny. You gonna hashtag cancel me? Alright, I need to get rid of that. Okay. I need to throw these seeds away. I got too many seeds. Alright, let's see if I can find the sweet spot here. Yeah, and if I'm looking down, yeah, they don't go in. So you do have to look, yeah, like right up at the top of it. But they seem to go in when I do it that way. Yeah, okay. So I can throw shit away right there. Throw the boots away too. I don't need old boots. Only in crystals? Wait, what'd you say in game? Building my own place in the mountains. Words are in chat if you want to stop by. Oh yeah, I mean, people are always free to build outside the city, but the city will have restricted building. So if you want to live in the city among everybody, you know, that's where you need. Well, I mean, first you need 20. You need stream points to buy your build rights, and build rights will come with one free plot of land in the city, and then if you want more free plots or more plots of land, you buy them. So you can just expand your house. So if someone saved up all their money and was able to buy 4 blocks at one time, they could have one. We could even get rid of the roads between them and give them one massive area to build in, so that they have a 4-block section of the city to build in instead of just one city block, you know. So they can make their, you know, if they want to build a massive structure. Yeah, just stuff like that is what I'm thinking. Just kind of spitballing ideas here. And that's assuming we can get enough people to join. Because right now it's just us. Again. Oh, damn, that's expensive. Okay, let's go. Let's go use our experience bank. Get some experience to make my bow better. I think I need to do it again. I think 35 was the number I needed. Yeah, let's do it again. There we go, 41 should be enough. Now I should be able to make this bow a god bow. Add punch too. Top all the other shit I've already got on it. Just been fishing up bows and slowly creating that god bow. Oh, it was 25, not 35. I was just one thing. Do the name. There we go. Nope. Get out. I'm taking this one. All right, it's bullshit. Y'all can go to bed before me. Oh yeah, I need to post on my Snapchat that I am live. Trying to get better about my socials to let people know I'm streaming though. So old followers can find me maybe. Oh, it's daytime if you logged out. I wasn't looking.
Oh no. I'm back in here.
Link. Put it on my story. There we go. Wait, can I send this snap to individual people? Or do I have to only put it on? There we go. Send snap. Let's see. Let's see, just send this to a bunch of people. People I know follow the stream. I think would want to stop in. Maybe they didn't, think about it, that kind of thing. Snap sent. There we go. I don't like spamming people, but doing some promo. Oh, speaking of promo and Twitch being shit. Did you see what Twitch is doing now?
No.
Oh, it's bad. Twitch has finally addressed the concerns from smaller streamers not being able to get exposure, not being able to get get noticed, and they're having trouble growing. So they've addressed this by implementing a pay-to-win system. You can now log in and look on somebody's stream. It's in beta right now, but pretty soon they'll launch it platform-wide. But while watching your stream, your viewers, or you yourself, if you're watching your own stream, can hit the boost button and pay to boost that stream so that it shows up higher on the list and in people's recommended feeds. So you can basically, I think it even gives you viewers. I forget what the wording was on it, but it sounds like an official view bot from Twitch, built right into your profile now. Oh, let me go.
That sounds a little scummy.
Oh, it's very scummy. I can barely hear you, by the way. I don't know what happened to your mic.
Yeah, how's that?
There it is. There you are. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds a little scummy.
All right, here we go. Paid boost stream experiment is now live. You can only contribute if you're based in the U.S., and you can only boost to a maximum of $500 during the test. The experiment is now live, and it shows up right here. Somebody took a screenshot of what it looks like. Boost this stream T-minus, however many minutes till. Help the streamer get discovered. Boost recommends the streamer stream to new viewers to help their community. At this time, Boost purchases are limited to US-based customers who can chat in this channel up to a maximum of $500 per boost. Wow. I don't... Yeah, so this is just a bad idea, even on paper. But if they can make money off the fact that you're not getting popular on their service, they're basically selling you a dream. Want to be a professional streamer? Let me sell you that dream. Want to stream for a living? This is basically Twitch's official version of those bots that keep having to ban from my channel that pop in. Want to be famous? Go to big streamers, bigfollows.com or whatever the fuck they're advertising. So this is basically their own in-house version of that now.
Jeff, we have a zombie in the well.
What?
A zombie villager in the well.
Oh, one of them. I must have missed one when they were spawning.
Come on, have a look.
Need to make sure that they're not. Next time night falls, I won't go to sleep, and we'll check the village and make sure that no more are able to spawn in there, though. I may need to put lights on the... Well, there's lights on the well. They shouldn't be spawning inside the well. Hold on. Let me get this llama off the top of the well. Get down. Oh, shit. What the hell? How did I fall? How did I fall? Stop hitting me. Yeah, how the hell did I fall?
Don't know, it looks like you just jumped in.
Yeah, I didn't move though. You got a pickaxe on you? I don't have a pickaxe on me. Get me out of here. Appreciate it. Always something in the well. Huh. Yeah, I need to re-level up a stonemason. One of the zombies turned Wolf Waffle into a zombie. So we lost our NPC stonemason that I was using to sell all that excess brick to. Especially now that I don't need the excess brick to build a tunnel anymore. Oh, you didn't wax your house.
I know.
It's turning green.
I know. That's why when I put it, finish it, and I put a lightning rod on top of it, it'll turn green, and then suddenly it gets hit by lightning and will revert straight back.
Oh, I didn't know lightning made it revert back to regular copper.
Yeah.
Neat. I do like the new texture with the. Yeah, look at that. It's got when you look at the texture. I mean, you can't see it, but you can see it on my stream. It shows. It actually looks like metal. It's got little grooves in it, so it looks like cut metal. I actually put a lot of detail into this block on this texture pack, especially with the ray tracing. Yeah. Looks like it's got little shiny grooves in it, like it's actually metal. Can't wait for them to. I'm hoping ray tracing for the Series X and the PS5 comes with the next update, because it's still not in the game yet on those two consoles, and those two consoles support ray tracing. That was kind of the whole point in this. I mean, it looks great on Windows. Don't get me wrong. Okay, got some slabs I can take from here. Anything else I can use to make stairs out of? Let's make some wooden stairs. Fuck it, got an extra. And then I'll take the smooth stone and make that into slabs for the other area. Smooth stone slab. Let's get some of those. And up. Stairs. There we go, get some stairs. And I can go back in there and finish the tunnel. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, I was going to put up the iron I was carrying so I don't lose it. Oh, got some more stairs right here. Put that up for now. I'm going to go into the nether instead of sleeping tonight, so if you want to look around the village and your house and make sure no zombies are able to spawn anywhere in the village. See if you can find out where they're coming from, see if any are able to get in again. Shouldn't, but, you know, double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we put lights on top of your house now, so should be good there. Okay, just making sure you can step up right there. Just step up right there. Yeah, I need more slabs. Make it so you can just walk up here. Yeah, it's not working the way I want it to. I may have to go with stairs. It kind of works, but not really. And I'll check back on the world spawn after it's daytime again, just to see if there's anything there we missed and may need. I think I was going backwards. Yeah, I was going this way. So people want to constantly jump while they're going through the tunnel. Yeah, there we go. I may just use the rest of these stairs instead of the slabs. Over there, yeah, I think this is all I need to get to this part. Yeah, because that's a straight shot. Crab Rangoon. Love 'em. I want Crab Rangoon. Oh, we have our safe nether passage. Back and forth to the world spawn. So much better than the way I was doing it. I think I may just have to use stairs here. They're gonna be ugly, but no. Get the job done. There we go. Now you can go run back and forth. Okay. Now leave me with a couple extra stairs. Now I'll go back to town. I'm just gonna stand up on top of the honey block tower to have a look at the town while it's nighttime and see if I see anything spawning. Just get kind of a bird's eye view here. I don't see anything. But we'll just camp it and watch it for a minute and see if I see anything pop up. Oh, no, that's you. I saw something green, but I didn't realize it was you. Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Come back down for a sec. Got something for you. Def.
Hold on. Let's see. All right, I'm coming down. Oh, this should be fun. Found a use for the copper, I see.
Yeah, we found that out last.
Oh my god, it zooms in so much further than I thought it would. It almost zooms in too far.
Have you also seen that there's a desert village to the south?
Oh yeah. It's a desert village next door. That's where I was originally bringing over villagers from when I was, trying to make this village safe and some of them were dying. I was bringing them over from there. Yeah. It's almost pointless because it sees right up to the edge of the view distance, I guess. You'd almost need a greater render distance to use this thing. So this is what it looks like at... Oh no, that's not terrible. You could see something off in the distance and be like, is it a house? Oh no, it's not a house. Okay. Yeah, I guess it helps you see all the way to the horizon, because this is with the max render distance I get with ray tracing on is 24 chunks. I think the max the server will tick to, like the max render distance for the server itself, is 32. So anything beyond 32, it may not spawn in anyway. So if you set it to 32, I think is the max you could have. So even if I put my turn ray tracing off, put my render distance at 80, the stuff past 32 chunks won't be fully loaded in. So I may not be able to see everything on those chunks anyway.
Yeah, not seeing any zombies.
Yeah. Well. Send a... filters. Oh. It's not a filter, it's an advertisement. There's an advertisement for MasterCard. Snapchat's horrible. Oh god, that's ugly. Why does Citibank have a filter? What'd you say, Harley? Yeah, I don't see any zombies either. I think we're good now.
Yeah.
The only other spot that worried me is right there on your porch is a little dark, but I don't see anything spawning on it. Like your top balcony on your other house. So, I don't know. Like I said, nothing's spawning, so don't worry about it right now. Then. All right. It's almost morning, but we'll sleep anyway just to keep the phantoms at bay. And I need to start working on my sheep pen. I'm going to make a sheep pen with 16 different sheep pens. Put one of every kind of sheep over there. So we can have one of every color sheep, and then you can get the rainbow sweater. So people who haven't unlocked the rainbow sweater cosmetic item can unlock that. That achievement gets you a cosmetic
anything
item.
like a Cosby sweater?
Oh God, I hope not. All right, let's go see what that looks like. I just kind of wish he hadn't built the glass house around it so close here, because I was going to make the road extend where people could just walk across the road to get over here.
Yeah, as I said, that was in choice. So
yeah, I have to move it in one block. It's just one block off, but then move the fence or something. Find a way to do this. But once I get, because I'm going to get rid of the fence entirely. Because I need to make a bunch of fence, because I'm going to fence off the road itself so the villagers can walk over here too. I'm going to fence in over here. We need a bunch of dirt, fill this in, level it off, fence in over here so they can't walk into the ravine. Make that into a wall so they can't walk there. I've already got fence and lava moats here. Easier to just move the road over. Yeah, but I like the road being a straight shot. So he kind of messes up the aesthetic I'm going for. Oh, he's putting a glass roof over top of the ravine? Actually, that's not a bad idea either. And then the villagers.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. Yeah, well, he's got one over there. I'm not sure what the.
Yeah, no, I don't know whether that was just someone building a.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's for a structure, because if you put a glass roof over the whole ravine here, then you'll have villagers just constantly walking on top of it, and it would look weird. Not sure I would like that. All right, I need to go build some more fence, which means I need to go chop down some more trees. So let's go get some axes. Yeah, kind of like the road just being a straight shot, so you can just run over there. I'm gonna have to have a look at it and see if there's something I can do with it or not. What is with all the fucking wandering trader llamas and no wandering trader over here? Well, I need the leather, so. There we go. I don't know why these two golems are just humping each other. Are y'all stuck on the cats? Oh my God. Why is everything just huddling over here? Move. I don't know what's going on right there. Let's put up some of this stuff. 2 axes here and go chop down a bunch of fence. Oh wait. Eat food. Can I have food in this chest? Or is that inside the house? I'll just eat the apples. The apples and bananas. Apples and bananas. Should have brought sand. Should have kept that sand. Help me chop the trees down faster. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and grab it. And I can throw the sand down instead of dirt, and then I can just jump off of it and throw a torch down to break it. Break it all really quickly. I'm gonna put it in this one. Okay. The only bad part about growing the trees like this, you get more wood out of it, but they grow in a weird, complicated fashion with random branches sticking out everywhere. Just gotta remember to chop down. Is everything all right, Waffle? Like I said, talking to family. Everything good? Nobody got cancer or anything? Nothing too heavy? I hope. Alright, you get done talking to them, you can jump in the voice chat. Jump on the Twitch official viewbot discussion. And let me know if you got, you know, how much of that 500 you're going to spend to boost my stream, yeah? Can't believe I've been reporting all these bots for advertising in my stream about wanting to become famous, you know, by a viewbot. And I've been reporting them, and then Twitch releases their own official way to do it. And I'm like, oh, really? So you guys are not against this practice. You're actively participating in it. Oh, that's great. Jesus fuck.
Oh, have you also heard about the whole thing with Switch Online and Mario Kart? That it's not saving ghost data because it can't find the controller pack.
Oh yeah, with the N64 stuff. Yeah, because they don't have controller pack. Their emulation's fucking terrible, and it always is. This is why I don't consider using an emulator. Piracy. Fuck you. I mean, it's the answer isn't just sue every person distributing ROMs and try to get rid of the websites. That's not how you win this battle. A, that's not how you win the battle, and B, it's your fault. It's your fucking fault. If you provide a better service than what I can get for free with a ROM and an emulator that's unofficial, if the official version was as good as the one I can get for free, then I won't use the free one. I'll be happy to use the official one. But why? There's zero reason to use your service and play the games, quote unquote, legally. Which, first of all, it's not illegal to have ROMs if you own the original games, which I do. So screw you. I'm already not breaking the law to begin with. So I don't care what you have to say about that. Like, that doesn't matter to me because I'm not breaking the law. I'm not going to jail. I don't fucking care. If you want me
to use your service and pay you to play these old games instead of downloading a ROM, then make your ROMs the best available option. I can already download them on my phone for free, with an emulator that I didn't have to pay for, and a service that doesn't cost me a monthly fee. And in that, I get all the functionality of those original ROMs. I get the Rumble Pack features because it'll make the controller shake. I get the expansion pack features. I get the memory card pack features. I get online play. I get my own private servers. I get achievements. I get more filters and options to make the graphics look the way that I want to work. I get all these video options to adjust it to make sure I get the highest frames per second. It's just a multitude of options. I can use any controller I want. I can play them the way I want to play them. I can play many of them the way they're meant to be played, with better frame rates, with better performance, with less glitches, and with more features than paying you to give it to me officially. So if you want people to not, if you really want to kill emulators, unofficial ones, and you really want people to use yours, stop suing people. Make a better service. You need to be the better option. Otherwise, you could sue all of them. More are just going to keep popping up because people don't want to pay for, the ability to play stuff that doesn't have all the features that they want. I'm sorry, it's these features are standard now. They're just standard. They're just how people want to play them. Retro achievements alone have breathed new life into retro gaming. Just the achievements. I'm not a big achievement guy. I don't really care about achievement score, and I don't typically hunt for achievements, but they make a lot of sense in retro games because these are games I've played 100 times. If you can give me one more reason to play through them, which is what retro achievements does, that's one more reason to play an old game I love that I've beaten 100 times, other than just because I felt like it. Well, now I have a new reason to play this game. You can breathe new life into it because these achievements can make new challenges, ways to play the game I hadn't thought of yet, etc. Where's that? Where's that fucking system, Nintendo? Why did I pay for this ROM and I don't have that? Why is the online so laggy? Why are we missing features? Where are the filters? Why isn't there a CRT filter so I can look like I'm playing it on an old school television? Why isn't there upscaling, anti-aliasing, frames per second options, frame skip options so I can reduce lag? Where's all this stuff? Where's all the functionality on your fucking emulator, man? It just blows my mind. It just blows my mind that they just keep releasing these barely functioning fucking emulators over and over. I don't get it. I don't get how they don't get this yet. I really don't. This is one of those cases where the fans made a better version than the official version, and they haven't bothered to correct the mistake. It just blows my mind, man. It really does. I don't fucking get it.
You want to sleep?
Yeah, I'm in bed. All right, back to tree chopping. It's just it really is mind blowing. PlayStation figured it out, and they released an emulator that had all those options. I'm sorry, did I say they released an emulator? I mean, they downloaded one of the free ones and used it on their PlayStation Mini. The free emulator everyone's already used to and been using anyway. Yeah, they just used it on their PlayStation Mini. And you can't really sue the developers of those emulators because they don't own the rights to the emulation anyway. So Sony basically just took what was theirs that someone else worked on and used it. Why doesn't Nintendo do that? Instead of suing them, why don't you just take what they made and make it official? The devs of these emulators can't sue you for making an emulator to a system that they never had the rights to begin with. Technically, Nintendo, that's your emulator. You already own it. Just use it. Why are you continuing to use outdated emulators or try to make your own when yours don't do as well? Yours don't do what the fan community has already done. Or better yet, prove you're better than this and find the developers of these emulators and just hire them to work on your on your classic games team to help the emulation for your classic games and help port old games over and help make sure everything's functional. Yeah, yeah. Why don't you hire these people instead of suing them? Put them to work. I mean, it sounds like a better idea to me. That's what Sega did, and that's how we got Sonic Mania. They just hired the guy who made his own fan game and said, "Hey, can you do that again, but officially?" And he was like, "Sure." And it was one of the best Sonic games to come out in the last 10 years. So I'd say that gamble paid off. Why don't you do that, Nintendo? It's just their anti-gamer attitude blows my fucking mind, man. It's like they hate their customers. So I agree with Sterling when Sterling says that you shouldn't feel bad about, accessing Nintendo games in unofficial ways so you can get the best functionality out of them. I'm not even going to say pirating them because, again, it's legal if you own those original games. If you're a game collector who just doesn't want to keep whipping out his N64 to play games he already owns and you want to play them on your phone, then you can. You fucking can. And you shouldn't feel bad about it because Nintendo doesn't feel bad about screwing over its customers. So I love Nintendo's games, but everything else they do, man. 2021, they still don't understand how the fucking internet works, Their online's always subpar, their services are always subpar, their consoles are always underpowered compared to the competition. Like, everything else they do is hit or miss, and the hits they get when it comes to consoles and hardware are hits because of a gimmick, not hits because of superior technology or because of innovation. It's just a gimmick. I'm sorry, motion controls aren't an innovative thing. They're just a gimmick and they died out. Innovation is something that pushes gaming forward and sticks around forever. That's innovation. Switching from 2D to 3D polygons, that was an innovative technology that we still use to this day. Ray tracing's a new, faster way to do better graphics. That's probably going to be around forever until something even better comes along. That's going to be something that we use for a long time. Motion controls, they're fad. Nintendo operates on fads. They haven't innovated in a long time. I'm just wondering, like, how many more fads can you write out before you stop making consoles? Because you got lucky with the Switch, and that wasn't even your innovation. You just you bought that idea from a company that already did it. Because you knew it was something that people wanted because the product that they made was selling well. So instead of them making a sequel to that product, you just bought it from them. So what's the next one? Like, the Switch can't last forever. What comes next? What's your next gimmick? Is it going to be something that, people wish they had and that they're happy to buy because they're like, oh, finally we can do this, like they did with the tablet console hybrid, which you did poorly compared to the competition because the NVIDIA Shield was a true tablet console hybrid and your Switch is not. But whatever. You bought the rights to that from them, so NVIDIA gave it to you, and they didn't make a Shield 2 because of you. So what's the next one? And I know you can say Switch 2, but eventually they have to do something new. And yeah, that's a good question. Is the Switch 2 going to do great? Is it going to be that super powerful thing that everyone wants? Because the only way you can get people to invest in a Switch 2 is to make it so much better than the Switch 1 that it's almost like having an Xbox One on the go or an actual real, high-def console on the go. It would have to be a portable console capable of doing 4K and comparable to the competition, which Nintendo never wants to do. They never want to be comparable to Sony and Microsoft because that's expensive and they know that they'll lose when it comes to doing that. So they never do that. They never update their hardware to be that good. And that's the only way to make the Switch 2 more impressive than the original Switch, is just make it better. So you need another gimmick if you're going to keep making cheap hardware to sell and hope to knock it out of the park like you did with the Switch where it sells out. And that's the problem with your we sell gimmicks routine of making consoles is sometimes you get a hit like you did with the Switch. Sometimes you get a Wii U and you sweep it under the rug, or a Virtual Boy. You can't live off gimmicks forever. Sooner or later, they're going to run out of gimmicks. I thought 3D was going to be the future of gaming. Remember that? 3DS? Yeah, no one used the 3D feature on that fucking thing. Everyone just turned it off to the point that they made a 2DS because they realized no one wanted this. That gimmick wore thin. So they're going to run out of gimmicks.
Quickly.
Yeah, so it was a novelty. I mean, it was a gimmick. And it was cool. There were a couple games that used it well. But most games I couldn't play in 3D for longer than 20 minutes for. I was like, ugh. And I just end up turning the 3D off to just play the game because you have to hold it at just the right angle. And it just wasn't. It was a novelty. It was a gimmick. It was exactly what they do. They make gimmicks. And that wore off. The Switch's, take gaming with you on the go gimmick is going to wear off, especially if phone games keep starting to look closer and closer to console games. Then you're going to have people going, well, I can just play console. I can just play phone games. Especially if the mobile market gets its shit together and starts releasing console games on mobile, like not mobile games that are filled with microtransactions, but makes actual console games, the same games you can play on your Xbox One or on your PS4 on mobile. If mobile phones become powerful enough that they can just say, here's God of War on mobile, and it's the exact same game that's on console with no microtransactions or nothing, and it's a full price game on mobile, you just pay $40 for it, then people would go, why do I need to buy a console to carry around? Why do I need to carry around an extra device for this when I can just buy the game on my phone and save, $200 on a console? Or do it on my tablet. And then I also, have a tablet. It's not just a console. I'm not just carrying around a video game system. Yeah, so if mobile games actually gets its shit together and does that, if mobile gaming becomes the rival to the Switch will lose. And then what? Then what are you going to do? What's your next gimmick? Okay. Then what's your next gimmick? Eventually you're going to run out of gimmicks and you're going to realize that the best way to make profit is to stop making consoles. And just make games. And you know what? Mobile phones don't even have to get their shit together to make a downloadable version of a game that's comparable to that. They don't even need to make ports anymore. If game streaming becomes what game streaming could be, then you would just buy the streaming version. And you know what? These companies are already testing the waters with that on the Switch. Guardians of the Galaxy on Switch just launched. You know what it's called? Guardians of the Galaxy Cloud version. It's $40 on Switch. And you don't even download the game. The game doesn't even run on your Switch. It's the same game that's on PS5 and Xbox Series X, but you're playing the cloud version. You have to have an internet connection to play it. And it's standalone. It's not like you're using GeForce Now or Google Stadia. It's its own separate app just for Guardians of the Galaxy. Cloud version games, independent cloud version games. They're already testing the waters with that on Switch and people are buying it. So maybe a Google Stadia isn't needed if people want to buy that version of that game to play on this piece of hardware, and that's what they do. They want to buy the cloud version, they just buy the cloud version. They don't need to subscribe to your service for it. So it's not a business model that couldn't work. People will pay for cloud versions of games if they only have to pay for the game and they can access it on the thing they want to access it on. And that's what people want. That's the selling point of buying the cloud version of Guardians of the Galaxy on Switch, is that you're getting Guardians of the Galaxy on Switch. You're playing it on the go. And they've done that.
It's only available in certain regions at the moment.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is if they get their shit together and make that available worldwide, then the Switch will be unnecessary, because then they can just make the cloud version available on your phone or your tablet or your iPad or your Apple TV or your Fire TV or whatever. Just anything that has a good enough internet and a controller that can be connected to it. So then the Switch will be pointless. The only reason to buy the Switch would be the same reason anyone should buy a Switch now, for the Nintendo games. And you can only sell so many consoles that way. And then when it comes time to make a new console, people aren't going to want to buy a new piece of hardware when you can just play the cloud version of a game. People are going to start questioning this and going, why don't you just make cloud versions of Nintendo games? Why don't you, if you really don't want to make, you know, a version of your game for all this different hardware, why don't you just make cloud games from now on? And then you don't have to port the game to Xbox. You don't have to port the game to PlayStation. You don't have to port the game to mobile, to whatever. You just make one version that runs on whatever you want it to run on, PC, whatever, and run it from a cloud server, and every version of the new Mario will be a cloud version. And then if you want to port it and sell the port to PlayStation owners or whatever, they should just make games. Especially since they don't understand how the internet works. So then the online portion of the game can be handled by Xbox Live. They don't have to worry about making a friends list, invites, party chat. All that's already handled on the Xbox. All those features you don't have on the Switch, they're on the Xbox already. So you guys don't even have to worry about figuring that shit out. All you have to do is just have servers up. And Xbox Live will do the rest. PlayStation Network will do the rest. Steam will do the rest. It solves all their problems. I don't understand why they don't do it. Other than to just have control over their IPs because they're fucking control freaks.
That being said, you can say the same thing with both Sony and Xbox. They're just making PCs at the moment, so...
Oh yeah, but they're not tying it. They don't make you buy that specific piece of hardware to play it. You can play every one of Xbox's games on any device. You can play all their first-party games with Game Pass on any device. You don't have to buy a piece of hardware. You can do the same thing with PlayStation. You can play any PlayStation exclusive game on any device with PlayStation Now.
Oh yeah.
Just pay for the subscription. And if you don't want to have to stream the game,
out of the
they're pushing themselves out of the So if you don't want to be part of this evolving console market, just stop making consoles. Just make your games for all platforms like Sega did a long time ago. It saved Sega. That's a decision that saved that company. Nintendo is eventually going to have to make that same decision. They're just going to have to.
Same with the other two.
Well, yeah, I think consoles in general are going to be a thing of the past. The only reason to have a console at this point is to download the games and play them without, if your internet sucks, which is where that's really the only reason, because there are places in the world where they don't have the internet.
To the Switch model where you can take it with you.
Yeah, that's it.
You're not restricted to a desk.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is the only reason to buy an Xbox Series X right now is because you don't have the internet. I mean, I have one, and had I known that they were going to lean this hard into game streaming and game streaming was going to be this good, I probably wouldn't have bought it. I already got rid of my PS5 because I never use it. Every PlayStation Now, every game I want to play, I was playing PlayStation Now. Like, the only reason to own the hardware at this point is if your internet sucks and you can't game stream. So you can do what Enjoy does and queue up that download overnight and wake up the next day and have it on your console. That's the only reason. Once the internet gets better worldwide where everyone can just game stream, consoles are going to be a thing of the past and we're just going to game stream everything. And then they can dump all their money into game development and not have to worry about hardware restrictions that come with consoles. They can make every game can be a cutting edge game. Games don't have to worry about pushing one specific piece of hardware. They can just use whatever the newest, latest, and greatest technology is, like PC gaming does. Only now you'll get that with every game. And if you want a piece of hardware to play it on, then you buy that piece of hardware. But it'll be completely optional. And the only reason to buy it would be because you want. There's only two reasons to buy it. Because you don't have the internet to stream it, or because you're a super competitive gamer who plays in tournaments, like you're a pro-level gamer who needs to play it without any lag whatsoever, who needs to reduce any chance of lag so that you can have every frame count. For your average everyday gamer, though, most of them can't tell a difference between, at this point, most of them can't tell a difference between game streaming and playing the game on the console. Most can't tell the difference. And I've already proved that with my stream. When I was playing Destiny 2, I kept flip-flopping back and forth between playing Destiny 2 on my PC and playing Destiny 2 on GeForce Now. And most people in my chat couldn't tell which one I was using at any given time. I even asked chat, which one am I using today? And they couldn't tell. So most people can't tell. Your average everyday gamer can't tell. Your hardcore guys probably. You know, your competitive guys who count every frame. Yes, they're going to notice. They're going to notice every millisecond of lag. But your average everyday gamer, the people who, you know, make up the majority of their customers, game stream is fine. So Nintendo's going to have to jump on that bandwagon. I'm really hoping that Game Pass and PlayStation Now get pushed harder and harder so that people, you know, start using them more and more. Game Pass is pushing the hell out of theirs, but PlayStation Now, they've got a comparable service to Game Pass. They just don't market it. They're not pushing it. I'm hoping they start pushing it more and kind of really flesh it out so that it becomes a competitor to Game Pass. And then one of them will eventually go, we're the Netflix of gaming, and actually make that subscription service where you do get all these third-party companies on board, and you do get all these day one releases, because that's what's going to separate the two services. Right now, they're both comparable in quality. Other than exclusives, the only thing that's going to separate PlayStation Now from Xbox Game Pass is going to be the games they have on day one. Not exclusives, but is this new game streamable on your service on day one, or do I have to buy the game? And whichever game gets the most games to join their service on day one, as opposed to only making physical games, you know, more games that pull in Outriders, that pull a Back for Blood, and put their games on physical and, you know, streaming on day one. Whichever company pays the most to get them to do that, to get them to say, okay, we'll let our game be streamable on day one. Because companies don't like to do that because it might cost them sales. Because why would you buy the physical copy of the game? Why would you pay $60 for this game? Well, $70 now for next-gen games. Why would you pay $70 for this game when you could just play it on Game Pass? So whichever company can talk more game developers and publishers into doing that will be the one that wins. That's what's going to matter. It's going to be the library. And not exclusives, just overall library. If you're going to really build the Netflix of gaming. That's how I do. And I think that's a much better business model for everybody. Microsoft recently had an interview about how much the devs get paid for putting their games on Game Pass. And there's no set business model, but he said 9 times out of 10, they make more on Game Pass than they do off physical sales. All it does is help the game. And they're not including microtransactions. They're talking about just from the deal that they strike with Microsoft. If they get, you know, X number of, you know, if it's based on, he's like, we kind of have two business models for devs putting their games on Game Pass. We have the, you know, pay by download. So the number of people who download it and play it, everyone who does that, the dev gets X amount of money. So then they're paid by the download. And then there's the flat rate, he said, where they just buy the rights to put it on Game Pass on day one. They just pay them a large sum of money up front. And he's like, the devs pick the one that works for them, and most of them end up making more money. You know, your indie devs, he's like, indie devs usually take the large amount of money up front because it helps fund the game. And it guarantees that they make this much money off that game, because indie games, they don't know if that game's going to sell or not. They don't typically have the marketing. So we pay them a large sum of money to put their game on Game Pass, and then we market it for them because we want people to sign up for Game Pass to play it. So their game gets exposure, they get free advertisement, and they get a guaranteed amount of money when the game launches. So they have, and that works out better even for big publishers, because now they have a guaranteed figure they can go back to their shareholders with and say, this game's guaranteed to make this much money. At least this much money. So now you can go back to your shareholders and your investors and say, you're guaranteed to get this much money on launch day, period. Even if we don't sell a single physical copy, Game Pass alone will give us this much money just for putting it on Game Pass. And any physical copies we get are just bonus. Yeah, they do that. That's a better deal. They usually end up making more money on Game Pass because everybody's always concerned, well, how do they make their money on Game Pass? That's how. And you say to yourself, well, isn't Microsoft losing money if they're paying millions upon millions of dollars to these devs in order to get the rights to put that game on Game Pass. Are they losing money though? Because let's just say it's a big game like Guardians of the Galaxy, and they paid. I mean, fuck it, we'll go big with it. We'll say they paid Square $1 billion. I mean, that's a over exaggeration, but let's just say that they said Square will give you $1 billion to have exclusive rights to Guardians of the Galaxy on Game Pass on day one. Have it be a launch on Game Pass. Day one Game Pass title. Well, if they put that on there, and then you add up the amount of subscribers that they already have, which is something like 200 million, and putting those games on Game Pass keeps those people subscribed and maybe brings in more. All right, you figure they got 200 million subscribers, or I'll lowball it. Let's just say they only have 100 million subscribers. Well, that's 100 million times, at the low end, 60 for $60 a year. Now, most people are paying by the month, so that's actually $120 a year, so it's double the rate. So at the bare minimum, they're getting back that $1 billion at least, twice over. So they're not losing any money. Like, the math's there if you sit down and do it. But I get how people are confused and go, well, how do they make their money? Like, I get why some people are confused and don't get it, because it gets a little complicated, and it really depends on the game itself. The interview is worth reading because the Xbox rep really breaks it down and basically says that there's no set model. It depends on the game, depends on the dev and what they want. But they wouldn't make a business decision that costs someone money. They want to make profit, and they want the devs to make profit. They want everyone to win. And the consumer wins because you didn't have to pay $70 to play that new game you want. It's the best business model. I'm not even counting microtransaction money. If you're going to keep making games that you're going to put microtransactions into these $60, $70 games anyway, then putting it on Game Pass means you're going to get more microtransaction money because people didn't pay $60 Avengers to get the game and then have to buy stuff from an in-game store. Now the only money they have to spend on your game is in the in-game store because the game was just part of that service they already pay for. So win there too. You get more microtransaction money. Game Pass just makes sense. Subscription services for games at this point just make sense. Just make more sense than releasing full price games anymore. Everyone wins if you do it. And if all gaming switch to a subscription model, then every single gamer would be a subscriber because it's the only way they could access games. If you make that the only way to access games now, every single gamer would be a subscriber. And if every single gamer was a subscriber at $15 a month, you'd make way more money than trying to advertise the shit out of the game and try to talk a percentage into those gamers into buying your game and trying to fight for that market, trying to fight for that gamer's $70, because most gamers game on a budget. They don't buy every game that comes out because games are fucking expensive. Yeah, they are removing gold. They're doing away with gold entirely. Yeah, that's something they're already doing. It's just going to be Game Pass now. They're doing away with gold entirely. I forgot where the interview was I read where the guy went over all this, but yes, that is their plan. Their plan is to get rid of gold. There'll be no more Xbox Live Gold. It'll just be Xbox Game Pass. No more Game Pass Ultimate or Game Pass for PC. Yes, so basically everyone on Xbox will be a subscriber. That's what they're pushing, is to make everyone a subscriber. That if you want to play online, it's going to be, similar to the Nintendo Switch's online service, where if you want to play online, you pay for this service, and this service comes with these games. So it's just Game Pass now. There's not going to be any more Xbox Live. Multiplayer is not going to be treated separately. It's just going to be included with Game Pass. And there's not going to be any more Game Pass Ultimate and Game Pass for PC. It's all just going to be Game Pass now. This is just what it is now. Game Pass is, Microsoft is seeing huge success with Game Pass, so they are just going all in on it. It's just Game Pass now. All their online service is 100% Game Pass. So that's all that matters. You don't have to pay for things separately. Just get Game Pass, get everything. Boom. Done. And that's the way it should be. I mean, it's fucking genius. That's pro-consumer. It means you'll get more subscribers. More subscribers means more money. Like I said, you do the math. All those people paying $16 a month, and you keep them subscribed the entire time they own an Xbox, which means you can guarantee this much money to shareholders every single month, regardless of how many people downloaded your game, regardless of, regardless of game sales. You don't have to sell the games anymore. You can just look at your shareholders and say, hey, investing in this game gets us on Game Pass, and Game Pass guarantees us this amount of money a month, period. End of discussion. Every month for X amount of months. Or this much money up front because we sold them the rights to it. Whatever. Whatever the payment plan was that they decided on, or whether it's monthly payments or, one lump sum. And that's basically how Microsoft's treating its payments, more like the lottery, where you can choose to get paid X amount of months in a contract to keep your game on the service for exclusively on that service for X amount of time, or you can pay one lump sum to have it be a day one launch on that, to just put it on that server. If they pay for the lump sum, they take the lump sum, they don't get as much money, but they get the freedom to put their game on another platform like PlayStation Now, so you can put it on multiple services. If you want to make it an Xbox exclusive, then you get paid every month for X amount of months, as long as it's exclusive. So you typically get more money and longevity out of your game with the subscription base. It's the same thing as like winning the lottery. You're always asked, would you take the big lump sum or would you take the monthly payments for the rest of your life? Because they usually give you, if you were to win the lottery, the $200 million lottery, for instance, they would say, we can give you one lump sum, but it won't be $200 million. It's going to be about half that. We're going to take half in taxes. So you're going to get half of your winnings, but you can have it all right now, or you can have all of your winnings and you'll get it over the course of the next 30 years. Every month for 30 years we'll pay you. And that's the age-old question, is which one would you pick? And they're putting developers in that same situation where they have to pick. Would you take the lump sum or would you take payments over time? But you wouldn't get 200 million. If you took the lump sum, you'd get half. The point is, I'm just using 200 million as a nice round number, but let's just say it's only 20 million, or $2 million. So let's say you won a $2 million lottery, and they said, well, if you take the lump sum, because if you take the lump sum, the government's going to take half of it in taxes. So you're only going to get half of whatever the lump sum is. So instead of getting 2 million, you'd get 1 million. Well, now your winnings don't seem so big. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it depends on the lottery, but let's just say you won the jackpot and it was something ridiculously big. It still depends. There's positives and negatives to both, and there's no wrong answer to the question. That's why, the question's always asked, which one would you pick? Most people like me, they find that when surveying people, most people, you would take the 100 million to instantly invest. Yeah, but it's also a percentage of that is what you're getting paid per month. So 200 million paid out every month is going to be a larger monthly payment than a $2 million victory over your $2 million winnings paid out over the course of 30 years. So the monthly payments will also still be higher. It basically boils down to, what are you going to do with the money and how are you going to live your life? Most people like me with kids would take the monthly payments because that's more money and I can invest it over time instead of having to invest it all at once. And I'm guaranteed that if something happens, and I need money and I lose a bunch of money or something happens, I'll always have guaranteed money coming in. There's no chance of me losing it all because even if I make a bad investment, it's safer. Even if I make a bad investment and I lose all my money this month, I get more next month. If you make a bad investment with your 100 million, you've lost that 100 million. So it's not even about the total, it's about what you're going to do with the money. Also, it's how you're going to live your life. I wouldn't change the way I'm living my life. I like my life as is. I'd make minor changes. I'd make quality of life changes, not lifestyle changes, just quality of life changes to my current quality of life. Such as, Such I'd probably buy a better car so I wouldn't have to worry about my car breaking down. You know, I'd make changes like that. Buy a better wardrobe, you know, buy things to make my day-to-day life better, but not change my day-to-day lifestyle. I'd buy a better computer just so I could stream easier. You know, little small shit like that. Most people who would want to take the big lump sum do so because they want to change their entire quality. They want to change their entire, you know, lifestyle. They want to go from being a middle-class lifestyle and living in a normal home to being a millionaire, and they'll buy a fucking mansion. You know, they want to buy big shit. They want to buy a Lamborghini. They want to buy status shit. I don't care about that. I don't want to live in a mansion. I don't need a Lamborghini.
They usually blow it.
Yes, and that's usually how that goes poorly. But that's why most people get the big lump sum, because they think, oh shit, I can live that high lifestyle, you know, that Instagram lifestyle where you can post about how big a baller you are and you can show off on social media about how much money you have. They want to look and feel, they want to live the rich and famous lifestyle. They want to look and feel rich. Whereas I don't care if people know I have the money or not. I don't want to look rich. I just want to not have to worry about money ever again. And I can keep living the way I'm living and make small changes. I can upgrade my house and just buy a house so I don't rent anymore. And buy a normal size house, not a mansion. Buy a better car because my car is 10 years old. So I just buy a new car, but that's something I'm going to do anyway. I buy a better computer, you know, buy all the little shit that I need that I can't afford because I'm on a budget. And then put the rest of the money in the bank every month. And now I'd put all my bills on auto pay. That's basically how I'd want to live my life. That's what I'd want to do with that money, is turn it into, I never have to worry about money again. I'd put everything on auto pay. I'd put all my bills on auto pay. I'd put X number to invest into a savings account automatically every month for my kids. And then I'd put X amount to invest into stocks to play with on my phone on the stock market just so I can invest for fun. But I wouldn't have to worry about investments. I wouldn't have to worry about where that money's coming from and if I need to make more money with it. Now I can just do what I want every day for the rest of my life and not have to worry about money ever again. If I want a new video game, I can just buy it. If I want to go on a vacation, I can just go. I don't have to go to work every day. I can just retire. I can just retire and just live off that money for the rest of my life. And my kids can live off it, and my wife can live off it, and my investments can live off it. You know, I'll have some investment play money. Like, I'll just separate all that money by the month. I'd know how much money I was getting a month, $5,000, $6,000 a month. Let's say that's all it is. It's probably going to be more than that if you won $200 million. But let's just say, for the sake of math, it's $5,000 a month. Okay, well, here's $2,000 for bills. That's $3,000 left over every month. Let's put, you know, $2,000 of that into my kids' savings account, and that leaves me $1,000 extra every month for play money that I can buy video games with, that I can invest in the stock market if I want to, that I can go out and do recreation with, I can go on a vacation with, whatever. So now I've got everything covered, everything automatically coming out, and everything budgeted out, so I don't have to worry about money ever again. I don't have to worry if that bill got paid. I don't have to worry, do I have money to buy this thing? I don't have to tell my kids, well, we'll see when they want something, and I have to double check and move money around to make sure that I can get them the things they want, like ballet lessons or taekwondo. I'm not talking about toys and stuff. I'm not going to spoil my kids and turn them into little shits, but just normal stuff that they'd want, like taekwondo lessons, or they want to do some new after-school activity, you know, that kind of stuff. But that's the difference in mindset between someone who has kids and a family to look out for, offered that choice with money, and someone who's single. And that's typically the way it works. The single people tend to take the lump sum, and your married couples or people with children tend to take the safer route. And when I was younger, I probably would have took the lump sum too, so I could just one and done and be like, I don't know if I'm going to live 30 years. I don't have nothing else to worry about. You know, I'd have that attitude about it, and that's nothing wrong with that attitude. But that's a single man's attitude. Yeah, that's a single man's attitude. And you can still probably do a lot with it. You could probably be very successful, or use that 100 million to start a business, or, you know, turn that 100 million into 500 more million. You probably could, but that's not guaranteed. That's risky. And a single man can afford to, basically what I'm saying is there's no wrong answer. A single man can afford to take that risk, where a married man with children doesn't want to risk his kid's future when he has it sitting in front of him, when you have this guaranteed future for your children sitting in front of you, you wouldn't want to risk it on a business. When it's only yourself that's going to suffer, if that risk doesn't pay off, then you're more willing to take it. But it doesn't seem fair to take that risk and have my kids pay the price for it because I invested all this money and it didn't work out. So that's where my mind goes, and that's where most parents, that's where their mind goes. Like I said, no wrong answer, but that's the situation devs are being put in when it comes to things like Game Pass. Do you take the lump sum, or do you take the monthly payout? And in this case, your indie devs are the single people, and your big publishers are the married people. Indie devs tend to take the lump sum because they don't know if they're going to get, they don't know if the doors on their studio is going to be open next month to make another game. They don't know if their game's going to sell because it's a new IP. It's less risky to just take the lump sum and not have to worry about monthly downloads. They'll take the guaranteed money. Whereas your EAs, your Ubisofts, they're going to say, well, give me the monthly payment because do you know how many sales I could be losing here? Yeah, they're thinking about losses, not gains. They're just thinking in a different way. But the fact that Microsoft has both options available to them, shit, I didn't mean to break it. I'm sorry. I am. I think you're not realizing how much... I think you're not realizing how quickly 100 million can go down the drain, too. I do realize how much 100 million could buy me. I also know how quickly that 100 million could disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's what you're...
all of these stories about people losing the lottery, or people winning the lottery, and then regretting winning the lottery.
It can go by a lot faster than you think it will. And this is why I say it's a single man's game to take the lump sum and not the guaranteed money. Because, yes, 100 million is a lot to you because you're not thinking about the shit I'm thinking about. And it all adds up very quickly. And that 100 million has to last you the rest of your life, your wife's life, your kid's life, and maybe even your kids' kids if you really wanted to make an investment out of it. And if you're just trying to live off just that 100 million, how far can you stretch that? How many generations can that actually support? And if you're trying to invest that 100 million, I don't think you realize how much money it takes to open a business or to make a big enough investment to turn that 100 million into a dynasty, into a couple hundred more million, I mean, college alone for your kids, you got 2 kids like I do, that's going to take up at least a good million on its own, maybe. At the rate in which college prices are going up, by the time my kids are old enough to go to college, I'm looking at 500,000. And that's if they go to a regular college. If my kids turn out to be really smart and end up getting accepted into Harvard, it's a couple million gone right there per kid. And there's buying a house and cars over the course of the next few years. All your things the kids are going to want to do. After school activities, curriculum, all this stuff adds up over the course of years. So how long could you make that 100 million last? Yes, 100 million is a lot. But how long could you actually make it last if that's all you have? And I'm talking about living the same way I would want to live, where you could retire early and not have to go back to work. How long could you make that 100 million last without having to go to work and still be able to give your kids what they want, maybe even your grandkids what they want? Like how big a family could you raise off that money and secure your family's future with it? You're right. You as an individual would probably never go through that 100 million. But if you're talking about your grandkids, your kids, and your grandkids, to me, that's the most important thing. Why would I retire early? That's the most important part of it for me. And again, single men don't have to think about this. So this is, again, the parent mentality. But my kids are growing up really fast. And I already don't see them enough because of work. because they're in school and then I'm at work. And fighting that schedule to have that family time, like, I don't get those days back. I don't get that time back. Those important years of their life, that development where I could be, you know, raising them to make good decisions and I could make sure that they're good people. If I'm not there, somebody outside my home is teaching them their ideals and their, you know, that's where they're getting their influences from, not from me. You know, they're learning from other kids, and I can't make sure they go down the right path if I'm not there. And if I'm spending all my time at work, because I think about how I mean, yeah, I turned out okay. But I know plenty of kids at my high school that didn't. I turned out okay because I'm a smart person. And I can read between the lines, so to speak. But I didn't see my dad for years growing up, and we lived in the same house. Because I went to school from, you know, 7 in the morning until 3, 4 in the afternoon. And my dad went to work at 3 o'clock. So when I'm getting home from school, he's going into work. By the time he got off work, I was in bed. When I woke up for school, he was in bed. So schedule conflicts mean we just never fucking saw each other, even though we all lived in the same house. It led to a lot of frustration, and it led to my sister get pregnant at 16 and just, you know, just getting kicked out of the house and just argument after argument. Like it led to a very shitty home life, a very uncomfortable home life. I don't want that to be my home life. And if I can retire early and take care of my kids and give them the things they want, and more importantly, I can give them something money can't buy. I can give them time with me. You can't invest that. You can't buy that. And if I can guarantee that I have money coming in every month, so I never have to worry about blowing through this money, I can retire, and even if something happens and I spend a ton of money one month, I know I got more coming in the next one. That even if Lord forbid the worst were to happen, it also gives you protection from shit you can't plan for. So you got $100 million in the bank. Let's say you got unlucky one day and something happened on your property or in your car or somewhere. Something happened that got you sued by somebody. And they won that lawsuit for millions upon millions of dollars worth of damages. You could lose that whole $100 million. If the court looks at your assets and sees that's how much you have, that's how much they could award that person. You could lose it all in a lawsuit. That could happen. If you take the monthly payout, though, that can't happen. The judge is only allowed to do the lawsuit settlement for what you have, not what you may get in the future. It's security. It's guaranteed that until the day I die, all this is taken care of. And to me, retirement's the most important thing. Early retirement would be the biggest benefit of winning the lottery to me. Without question. If I could quit my job tomorrow, if I won the lottery tomorrow, I could quit my job and never have to go back to work for the rest of my life. So I could spend every day with my children. I could go with them to all their activities. I could get them in the activities they want to get in. I could teach them things I want to teach them, and I could guide them through the rest of their life to make sure they end up in a good place. Worth it. Fucking worth it. No questions asked. Best investment I can make right there is my time. But single people don't think like that because you don't have to. So you think about what all you could do with the money. Or I'm thinking as to what all this could mean for the rest of my life and my children's life and my family. What this could mean for generations of my family, because if I do that, I'm not saying I wouldn't still do something. I may still invest the money. I may still open up a small business and, you know, pay other people to run it. I just don't want to work anymore. If I made that much money, if I had that much money coming in, if I had guaranteed money for the rest of my life, I wouldn't want to work anymore. I'm not saying I wouldn't still have hobbies and other ways to make some money coming in, maybe even start a small business, but I'd have someone else run it. I'd just be the decision maker, you know, the guy they called. Like that's it. I wouldn't want to have to go into the office every day. I would want to be at home. And that's just me. There's probably other people who would just like double down on their work and try to turn that money into as much more money as possible, and that's fine. Some people have that mentality. I know what overworking does to the family, though. My dad works 7 days a week. Still does to this day. He never got rich from it. That's just what he has to do to survive. And I wouldn't want to become so invested in running a company because I had the money to start one, or so invested in being a Mark Zuckerberg or something, trying to turn that 100 million into a billion. I wouldn't want to be so invested that, yeah, my kids have all this money, but their dad's never around. I'd rather have them security and stability than than a rich man's life and a rich dad and a dynasty, if you will, where they've got all this money in the bank. So, just personal preference. There's no wrong answer. It's a fun thought experiment. In all honesty, it's probably something that doesn't matter because no one in this stream's ever going to win the lottery. But it's fun. It's fun to dream. Fun to think of what you do with it. Back to the original point, the whole thought experiment came up, though, was because that's the position devs get put in. And for your big time devs, they don't think about the lump sum. They get lump sums all the time. They think about having figures to show their shareholders and being able to go to your shareholders and say, hey, if you guys invest in my company, you're guaranteed to make this much money by this date. Having that guaranteed number you can give an investor pretty much guarantees that person's going to invest in so they could probably make more money off the investors than they could off the actual game itself, because they have that guaranteed number to give them. So those are just business decisions, but that's why they have the two different business models. Your indie devs who don't have shareholders to please think of the big time payout, because that could fund their next game, that could fund their next project, that can guarantee that their doors stay open this much longer. To whereas the monthly one isn't guaranteed money. They could not make as much money off the monthly one as, people might not download the game. People might not like the game, and they may not get as much big a kickback off it. That's riskier. So. A bigger dev can say, we know people are going to download this game, play it. Yeah, but that's what I'd do. I wouldn't work 7 days a week. I would work on my own time. Exactly. I'm not saying I wouldn't work at all. Honestly, I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I didn't have some kind of job or something I'm invested in. Even if it's trying to just become a full-time streamer or something. I'd have to have something to do with my time other than just spend it with my kids. I don't think I could ever be a house husband. I gotta be invested in doing something. I would need to feel like I was accomplishing something other than just keeping the house clean and keeping my kids happy. Yeah, so I'm not saying I wouldn't do anything. I would. But I'd want to do what I wanted on my time. And like I said, I may just end up investing a ton of that money from my monthly paycheck, from my monthly payout. I may just invest a portion of that monthly payout every month into opening my own business and paying someone to run it. Maybe I do something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of different options and things I could look into. Maybe I become a streamer and invest a portion of that monthly income into paying for better streaming stuff and paying for actual ads on YouTube and fake it till I make it, if you were. And then I could just do this every day for a living, since I do this anyway. My hobby could then become my extra source of income, and I could turn it into a thing. And it'd be something I could then do with my kids and enjoy. And it'd be a business on top of that. Maybe it's this. Maybe I pay to, make high quality YouTube videos. Maybe I'd be a YouTuber. Maybe I pay to, develop my own video game and go, I'm tired of not having a good video game. Let me hire a indie game studio and work with them on a monthly basis and pay them X amount of dollars a month to develop this game for me. And then I just become the director of the game and oversee the whole project. Dictate what they can and can't do with the game, what they make, and then I make my own game. I don't know. There's a lot of things I could do. But I wouldn't just do nothing. The point is, I would retire early so I don't have to work by someone else's rules. I don't have to answer to these assholes I'm answering to right now. I answer to me. That's what I would do. I'd use the money to buy freedom. That's what retirement is to me. Freedom. The freedom to do what I want without having to answer to some corporate entity. That's the main thing. That's the main takeaway from this, is that I'm the boss. I answer to no one but me. I don't answer to some corporate entity. I don't have to clock in at a certain time. I don't have to follow some stupid policy. I don't have to apologize, because, HR says I have to. I don't have to answer to an HR department or any of that shit. I don't have to cater to a shitty customer. I get to be the guy in charge. That'd be the main takeaway from it. What's up, Apple? So that's what I do with it. The point I was making from the very beginning, though, wasn't about what I do with the money. It's about the fact that game streaming, the Netflix of games, can and should be the future of games. It should be the way games are delivered now. There'd be no more free-to-play games and no more paid games. There'd just be games. Games that are part of a subscription service. And maybe you still have your Warframes and your Path of Exiles, your games that are just standalone free. But all games would be, hey, I just want to play it, so I'll play it. I'll have to come up with $70 and then have to come up with more money to buy the DLC and the microtransactions and this other bullshit. Yeah. Just pay one fee and be, one and done. So, and that's the big important thing, is that you're just one and done. It's simpler for all gamers involved. It's more money for all the devs involved. Stability for those devs who need stability. Instant profit for those devs who need instant profit. It's a win for everyone involved if done properly. And Google Stadia is an example of not doing it properly, and Game Pass is an example of it being done properly. So I really want Game Pass to succeed. PlayStation Now to become its competition, and I want those two to become the spearhead that makes this the new standard. I really want this to become the new standard, even if it's not for the game streaming aspect, even if it's just for this is how we download our games now. That's still important. Even if game streaming never becomes as good as downloading the game to your console, still having the Game Pass way to download them to your console, the Game
Not
Pass
having to pay up front.
Yeah, the Game Pass method of download is still better than the $70 pay to download method. So even that is still important. And I think we're in a good position to get that, because Game Pass getting more and more games on day one, like Back 4 Blood, more and more non-exclusive games on day one on their service, as opposed to buying them for $70 to play them on PlayStation. If you want to play Back 4 Blood on day one on Xbox, it's part of your Game Pass subscription. If you want to pay Back 4 Blood on day one on PlayStation, it's $70. You have to buy the game. Same thing on PC. The game's not exclusive. You can play it on any platform on the same day. The difference is how you access that game. So that's important, because they're not exclusives. It's just the way you're accessing it is different. And that's a huge deal. So just doing that makes all the difference. And I want that to become the new standard, because we're in a good place to get that, because having that as an option, as opposed to buying it on day one, and the fact that all these companies are trying to raise the standard game price on day one to $70 from $60. So you've got these two things making Game Pass look like a really good option. On one hand, you've got Game Pass staying the same price and offering more games, and on the other hand, you've got buying games becoming more expensive. Their timing could not be worse with increasing the base game price from $60 to $70. Like, that's the best selling point for Game Pass. Like, it's just, they're just, the stars have aligned to make Game Pass a thing, to make Game Pass the new standard, to make the Netflix of gaming a thing. I could not be happier.
The only issue that I've really got with Game Pass is basically payment options. I was, about a couple of weeks ago, I was gonna go just right. I'll grab I'll grab Game Pass for a year, and that way I've got it. I've got the money now. I've got it set. I can get it for the year.
They're still doing
Done
that.
and dusted.
They're still
No,
doing
I
that.
can't find anywhere within the.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah.
They're still doing that. They don't have the option right now because right now the option was Game Pass was included with Xbox. You would buy an Xbox Live Gold subscription for a year and it would come with Game Pass. And since they're doing away with Xbox Live Gold, that option's not available. Once they phase out Xbox Gold, it'll just be Game Pass, and then they'll have an option for that again. So it's not that they're not going to do it anymore. They're just restructuring Game Pass, and I expect they may even plan to change the price. I don't know. They haven't said anything about price changes, but no more separate Gold, and no more having to worry about buying. Because the way to do it before was you would buy a year subscription to Gold, and there was an option to get a year subscription to Gold that came with Game Pass for like $10 more. And then you'd get Game Pass for a year too. But it was confusing people, and they're doing away with Xbox Live Gold, so they just pulled both of those from the market and said, well, when we come up with a new pricing model, then that's when it'll become a thing. So that's what they're doing. They're just going to restructure it. But I imagine it'll keep roughly the same pricing model as PlayStation, because PlayStation Now is priced about the same as Xbox Game Pass. And that's what you can do on PlayStation Now. That's what I did with PlayStation Now. You can pay $15 a month for PlayStation Now, or $60 a year. And that's what I did. At the beginning of the year, I just bought a 1-year subscription to PlayStation Now. I've got PlayStation Now right now. I don't really play it that often because there aren't a whole lot of PlayStation exclusive games I want, but I'm keeping it for when I do want to play one. Because, fuck it, $60 for an entire year's worth of games, or $60 for one game. It just, why not? It just made sense. So I sold my PlayStation 5 and bought a year subscription to PlayStation Now, and when I feel the itch to play a PlayStation game, I can just do it on my computer. I don't have to have a PlayStation anymore. And you could do the same with Xbox, but you're right. Right now, there is no yearly subscription option. There will be. There was, and there will be again, but they're restructuring. And in my opinion, that's another one of those things they're doing right, is restructuring and getting rid of all these different options, because it is confusing people. Just make it one thing. So no more Gold for multiplayer, and Game Pass for games, and Game Pass Ultimate for games on PC and Windows, or Game Pass for PC for just PC. No more of these multiple tier things. Just, hey, Game Pass is Game Pass. You access it everywhere. Oh, by the way, it comes with multiplayer. It just makes sense. And that'll give them one up on Sony too, because Sony still does PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now separately. And unlike Xbox, PlayStation Now has PlayStation has no plans and no interest in combining PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now. They plan to keep them separate, which is going to be a mistake, because once Xbox makes them all just one thing, just one fee gets you everything. And then when you switch over to PlayStation, you have to have two separate fees to get those things. You have to pay for PlayStation Plus for multiplayer and PlayStation Now for the games. People aren't going to... It's going to make PlayStation look bad in comparison. And it would be bad in comparison. It's a bad system. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, I need a place to put all this wood. But I do hope that becomes the future of games. I'm hoping that we just get to a point where consoles are a thing of the past. They're selling you services now. And that's all it is. It's just services. And that's what I'm hoping it turns into. It's just, hey, Xbox is offering this as a service. The console is optional, and they market the service more than they market the console. So no longer would we have console wars. We would just have service wars. Who's offering the most shit for me?
The only problem I really see with that is games preservation.
Yeah, that's the argument being had. But do you really have games preservation now, though?
Oh yeah, I fully understand what you're I knew you were going to say that, and I fully get what you're saying.
I mean, you do to an extent. You have some, even though you don't. Yeah, I'll come check out your base.
I'll come with you and just wait up
Yeah,
there.
meet us in town and we'll follow you over there, so we don't have to write down the coordinates. But I mean, you have game preservation to an extent right now. Kind of. Basically, only for single-player games, and only single-player games that come on a disc and don't require you to log into the internet to check the license for said disc. So there's a limited number of games you have that game preservation for now. There are games that even if you have the physical disc, you still couldn't play because once the servers shut down, they'll have no way to authenticate the game that is a single-player game. So your license would expire, and then you would have the game on a disc, but when you put it into the console would say the license is expired and you can't play it anyway. So games preservation is already, And
Okay, he said in the mountains.
I told him to meet us back at town, and we'll just go with
840.
I'm hoping he'll come bring us over.
Okay, I see the mountains.
But yeah, game preservation, to answer that question, what about game preservation? You're never not going to have game preservation. And I don't like to promote this, I'm just saying it has a purpose. That this is why this exists, and it's not because people want to steal shit. People want to have things that you want to take away from them. And that is cracked versions of games. Quote-unquote piracy. For every game that comes out that has some kind of license that would expire or some kind of online check to validate the game, there'll always be a crack that'll remove that from it so you can just play the game whenever. And that's where piracy
Go
is
get
useful.
Jeff. I can find.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. And that's where piracy is useful. Not because you want to steal it, but because you want to preserve it. That's the reason piracy exists now. Is not for stealing, but for game preservation. We buy the game to play it online. We download the pirated version to preserve it, so if we want to play it in 20 years, we still can. Granted, without the online servers, but we still have that option. So I see the argument there, but it's not like there's not a workaround for it. And in all honesty, we haven't really... Even if this business model never took off, we're losing preservation anyway. That's just a thing that these companies are taking away from us little by little, regardless of how we pay for the games. So it doesn't matter. It's an argument that really doesn't matter. Pirated versions and cracked versions of games will always exist. So no matter, what the argument is for preservation, preservation's never not going to be a thing. The fans will make sure it's always a thing no matter what.
Nice little setup.
There'll be no official preservation, you're right, but it'll still probably grab some signs to label the stuff. I have no idea what these go to, and I don't want to jump in one of them. I mean, I do, but I don't. This is my home area. But wait, there's more. I'm guessing you're not getting in the voice chat tonight.
Okay. I am here.
Ah, there you are. Good. Because I sometimes miss the in-game chat. And you'll say shit, and I wasn't looking at the screen when you said it, so I didn't see it.
This is where I am planning out projects and stuff. I'm probably gonna change where the walls are at, but I decided to wall off the area for now.
Yeah, well, this is the kind of stuff that I'd want for the server. Is I want the big town where everyone has a plot and everyone has their main home base in town, but I also want people to just build stuff out in the wild so that when people go exploring, they can, you know, run across someone's builds or, you know, practice your builds out in the wild, just whatever.
When you guys are done exploring around here, I'll show you how to get back.
What?
Go.
Did it just hit me?
Go.
It
Yes.
headbutts you. It challenged you. Shear the bitch. Shear him. Shear his goat nuts. There you go. Okay. And so.
Do you have a boat? There's an achievement for putting a goat in a boat. I think you have to ride in a boat with a goat for X amount of space, I think. I don't know. There's an achievement for it. I need to read what the achievement is. I know it has something to do with putting a goat in a boat.
We can come back. He's still in the boat. So you won't despawn. Over here, Ozzy. Over there is just, I don't really know what's over there yet. I haven't really explored, but I want to show you the whole appeal of the base first. It's a little bit of surrounding area.
Okay.
Okay, and if you, this is where Enjoy made the tree farm. And you
I
might be
can't
wondering,
tell if
why
my
is it so
texture
far away?
pack is glitching or if the ray tracing is glitching or what, but those trees up there, they are blood red. Blood red leaves.
Yeah, no, those are not white blots on my screen. I just want to point that out. Those
I
are
mean-
stone.
Yeah, I mean, that's what stone looks like for me. It's just the way the light's hitting it. It's actually gray, not white. But I'm talking about the trees up there. They have red leaves.
But yeah, you gotta do a little more
I think
parkour
it's-
because, still working.
I think it's part of the
but
autumn texture pack. Red leaves, brown leaves.
Come over here. And then this leads back to the front.
Okay. Neat.
And this, I'm also gonna put my storage area in here, so that's why the tree farm's over there.
Gotcha. God damn, do you have enough furnaces?
Nope.
Jesus.
Oh, wolf catch.
Oh, hey, torture pit. You want to see the torture pit, guys?
I was gonna ask you what was down these.
Don't go down the other one.
What's down the other one?
There's no way out of the other one.
Hit the torture pit. Chickens.
Oh yeah, we're gonna build it flush into the wall. We're gonna build
Oh,
an
God.
auto cooker, but on a smaller scale this time, so it won't lag the whole server. And we're gonna decorate it like it's KFC.
Nice. Hey, what's this? What's this go?
That's up top. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do up there yet.
I'm gonna go up here and use my spyglass. Have a look around. We'll stand on the peak of this mountain. You should be able to see world spawn from here. Not too far. I think it's, yeah, it's over there. It's in the water.
I
Across
knew I
the
could see
water.
the village from here.
You can?
Yeah, you can just see the tip. That's what she said.
I don't know where you're looking to see it. I think right
It might
there.
be just out of your render distance because I'm looking in the same direction you are.
What's your render distance?
I'll check right now. I don't remember. I changed it last
Yeah,
time.
I can just see the tower.
48 chunks.
Oh yeah, mine's 24. It's ray tracing on unlimited 24.
Just figure I don't want to see
And
too
I
far.
could-
It ends up looking weird.
I think I can just see the
If you want your computer to run better, set it to 34, because 34 is the max tick rate for the server anyway. So anything past 34 may or may not be rendering properly because it doesn't tick past 34 chunks.
I mean, it It's running fine. I haven't had any issues with lag per se, but like when I'm building up, I'll sometimes fall off the block for no fucking reason. Like I'll clip through blocks randomly and shit. Like that's the stuff I've been experiencing.
Yeah, that's got to be something new with what they added about the way that they're trying to make sure that people's games sync up with the server. It's supposed to prevent cheaters and stuff. So basically, when you break a block, it has to check with the server to make sure that the server allows that block to be broken. So if you try to, bypass server permissions or something, it's supposed to stop cheats. But I think I can adjust the values on it to make it so it's not so aggressive. Because that's what's causing that, more than likely. It's not actually lag, it's just the server going, hey, does he have permission to break this block? And then the server answers back, yes, he does, and then the block breaks, which causes it to disappear. And it sounds like that's not happening fast enough, or it's happening too much.
This is actually all in my base, though. It's kind of small right now, but, I just started earlier today, so...
I gotta remember how to get back to town from here.
You should be able to just run towards that desert. And just keep running through.
Okay.
You'll eventually see the giant pillar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got. This would be fun to do with 24 render distance. But that's why I make the giant pillar and stuff to have landmarks. Not that it matters. I got coords here.
You can make farms. But yeah, I don't know if you saw, but Enjoy's gonna be here at 3 your time, so I don't know if you're gonna.
Yeah, midnight. Time is it now? 1? I don't know. I might still be up. I don't know how. I don't like staying up too long, or I have to try to be quiet while because I gotta try to be quiet the whole time I'm streaming. My in-laws are on the couch right outside this room. They're sleeping on the couch bed in the living room. So I don't want to keep them up. I also don't want to not stream. I'm also not tired. But
now the question is, do I put down the drawbridge?
I'm gonna remember to check it. I've fallen in the lava before, but I didn't check it. Bandit Gang Ayo Darden. Your name is long and confusing. What's up, Darden? Just gonna call you Darden. His full screen name is Bandit Gang Ayo Darden. Alright, I'm back in town now.
If he has a preference, you should call him something completely different.
Just calling him Darden.
What if he wants to be called Bandit?
It's too late. Darden's been decided upon. It's what we're doing.
You're Darden now.
Alright, I'm going to sleep. Give me that bed.
Oh, I didn't show you guys the mine. Well, it ain't done anyway, so I'll show you next time.
I'm just stealing whatever bed's closest. I'm tired of not trying to wake these guys up and running around looking for empty beds. So whatever bed was closest to me is the one I'm getting now.
You need to just put one behind an iron door. That's what you need to do.
That's what I do.
I don't want to put any more beds in the village, because every time you put down a new bed, they're going to produce a new villager. And there's already too many villagers in this village.
I've now officially moved into this house here, so you can have my old one.
Yeah, I'm trying not to make any new beds, because new beds mean new villagers, and there's already not enough room for the villagers we have. Alright.
God, this cave I've been digging out, it has been the biggest piece of shit I've ever, undertaken.
Save the stone, because we'll need that for the nether tunnel when I finally extend it. By the way, the nether tunnel's done, so if you want to go back and forth to world spawn, you can use the nether portal now to safely do so. And if you want to make another portal in your house and try to connect it to that tunnel, you can.
I'll probably put it... I don't know, I'm going to put it somewhere in the base.
Your base seems to sit about halfway between world spawn and the village we have. So if you made one, I imagine that portal for you in the Nether would show up halfway along the tunnel we already have, so it wouldn't be hard to connect them. It should be along the same path.
Well, I don't even know where I'm going to build it right now. So.
Yeah, no, I mean that's entirely up to you. If you don't want to put a portal in the Nether with a tunnel because you don't want people to easily get to your house, you want to stay secluded. I'm not gonna do it for you. Like if you want to stay secluded, I understand that.
I would just make it so that it would like fast travel me like underground or something, secret area.
Yeah, but then you couldn't connect it to the tunnel because then it'd be easy to find for anybody passing through the tunnel. So you'd have to dangerously travel through the Nether without a tunnel. Otherwise, the tunnel is going to give away your portal.
I mean, I could just it depends. Like I said, it depends on where I build it. So it could be out of the way of the tunnel, and it could just I could just be close by, just have like a flush door or something. I open the door, I can get in and out.
All right.
There's ways I can work around it.
Make a ton of fence here. Start fencing off this area here I'm working on. Who the fuck is Sammy?
Sammy the spider?
There's a glass thing here that just says Sammy. I'm guessing that's Enjoy's got a pet.
Apparently. Dude, it is hard to see through glass in your texture pack, man.
It is. It depends on the lighting. That's the only bad part with ray. That's just a byproduct of ray tracing. If the light hits the glass right, see, it's fine when the light's at a certain angle. But when the light's shining directly on it, you get a glare. That's just ray tracing being ray tracing, unfortunately. The idea behind it with ray tracing is it's supposed to put a purpose behind tinted glass. Tinted glass will glare less, so you're supposed to use tinted glass.
Silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer
Best way to do this where they can't get out of the village.
Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
That. Like, what can I do with this to keep them from? Oops. To keep them from walking outside the village, and the golems could be out right there, so I have to change that one. Kind of want to keep the ring because it looks cool, but I need to get rid of. What is this 2x2 wall they got here? Assuming this exists for a reason, I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna replace it with fence so it looks ugly.
One looks ugly.
I think if I just make the fence taller right here instead of trying to widen the area at the bottom so golems can't jump over it, and make the fence taller and they can't climb over it. That might be the answer.
Golems are climbing over your wall. That's great. Once they're out, they can't get back
Nope.
in.
That doesn't work. I need to.
I'm actually probably about to go to bed here. About time.
These fence gates right there.
I gotta go get my flu shot in the morning, so that's gonna be fun.
Vaccines don't work.
Yeah, man. I don't know why I'm getting it.
Vaccines don't work, brother. Don't fall for that government propaganda. They're trying to put a microchip in your brain.
So, guess what the old people are calling it now? The jab.
Oh,
You didn't
yeah.
get that jab.
Hadouken!
Just that contracted fucking fireball.
I'll just fence that off for right now. There's no need to go into that area. Okay, I'm going to put a fence gate right there, and that's how we'll get down into that. A couple more fence gates. Pieces of fence to keep the golems from climbing out. Okay. Now I can start breaking that. What is this? Those moss blocks? Yeah, you got moss blocks over here. Why you got moss blocks? What's he doing over here?
Don't delete those.
I mean, I'm not gonna mess with anything. I'm just looking at it. Trying to figure out what he's doing.
Well, you have to grow moss blocks to get more, so probably wanted more of them. Sadly, they destroy all the other blocks around them, and actually that's a good thing too, because it destroys stone really easily. Pretty sure you can use it on the deep slate to make your mining process way easier.
Probably.
Chance some of the ores will change though. It's a little risky. But your chamber is working. The farm is growing. I think that's a good place to end it here. I mean, all I can do is dig that mine deeper. And I've already gone from 86 all the way down to, let's see, where did I get to? Right. So,
That'll keep you going from getting out. I shouldn't be able to get out right now. Alright.
'86 all the way to 39. And I dug a whole cave, not just like a one-by-one like staircase. Took a long damn time. But once I get those moss blocks in here, it's gonna be super pretty. And then I can extend it once Caves and Cliffs comes out. And I can start adding rooms. Oh, it's gonna be so cool.
No, I'm coming. Give me your bed. Thank you. Just take whoever's bed's closest.
I'll be there in just a second.
I know, right?
I'm gonna make the ladder look like a fallen rope bridge.
Back in just a sec.
Alright.
Wow, Ozzy got loud as fuck.
Yeah, his volume's been all over the place tonight.
Whoa. Okay, I can insta tower. That's weird. I'm not supposed to be able to do that.
Alright. Yeah. Climb up here. Make sure that nothing can spawn up here and get down. I see stuff up here to get down from here. So, I have to make a bunch of torches to torch up this place. And monsters can't spawn and get in here. And to keep them out. I'll make a bunch of yeah, I can't climb over right there. Okay. Can right here.
Oh, that's perfect.
Do that they can.
Probably doesn't convey exactly what I want, but you know, if I explain it, I think it will
I should also
I think
trap
we-
the villagers down there so they should be able to get out. Expand the village. Yeah, they can't get over from here. I should probably just build a wall here. That'll keep the monsters out. But it's a 2x2 wall, but first let's. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay.
You can flush into the wall, it doesn't help. Okay. Yeah, it's time for me to head out. Make sure you turn on PvP tomorrow, and then just turn it off for everybody.
Oh, I've already done that.
Okay. I thought you said you were gonna do it, but
Yeah, I waited till everybody logged out. Oh, I already logged out today. I did it. I was watching the server without, just watching the server console so I could see when people logged out. And when y'all logged out, as soon as I saw the server was empty, I shut it down, backed it up, and turned on PvP.
if you want to like back it up, just let us know. We can hop off. It doesn't matter.
Well, I try not to interfere with people's gameplay, but when I see people are offline, I usually shut it down for a minute to back it up anyway.
If it's just a small, it's fine. Or at least if it's fine.
Well,
Maybe enjoy. Maybe enjoy doesn't like that.
I try to do regular backups just in case something happens and the server, crashes or, world gets corrupted. We got a backup of it. Power goes out, etc.
We all bought them backups because that's the reason we didn't go back to that first world.
Yep, that was a lesson learned.
Yep. Trust me, I'm willing to stop playing for 20, 30 minutes if that's how long it even takes, so that you can back that bitch up.
Well, right now the world's not that big. It takes about 30 seconds, so that's why I just try to do it when y'all aren't playing, so that it goes completely unnoticed.
But yeah, I'm gonna leave your stream on. But night, guys.
Nick. Yeah, I'll put a wall over top of everything up there. It'll be ugly, but it'll keep the monsters out. Oh, I'm out of wood. I'm out of wood. Any sand? Oh, we got a gravel would do. Could have sworn we had more gravel in this. Gravel and sand. Just need blocks affected by gravity. Sandstone. There's sand. This will keep the monsters out. Building that wall. Okay, that's all the tall I needed. I don't need it all that tall. This is kind of like overkill. Ow. Alright, I'm coming to bed.
We're gonna build a wall. And it's not just any wall, it's gonna be the greatest wall of all.
That's what I did. I built the wall. There we go. That should keep monsters from coming onto that side of the map.
Yep.
There we go. Should keep them out. I just gotta make it so the villagers can't get up there.
Cops stopped right, sounds like right next door. I'm about to step outside real quick.
All right. There we go. Should stop them from climbing up there. Yeah, we can't climb out of here. I just need to get some torches up there to keep stuff from spawning there so it can't come down here. We're all good, but I need food right now. There we go. My hunger back up. We should be all set to let the villagers through now. Open this up. Do need a shovel to finish making the path though.
Okay, what are these two doing?
What's going on?
Two golems up here.
I don't know. I can't figure out what they're doing. Actually, this fence is unnecessary. So he almost walked off clean across thanks to that fence. There we go. Get that out of the way. Yeah, I think that fence was doing it. They were trying to use the fence to climb across one fence and out the other. There we go. Now villagers shouldn't be able to get out. Now I need to get some torches up here to light the place up so that monsters won't spawn up here.
Alright, so the gas station across the street just got shot up.
You need to move.
Oh, I've done knowing that.
Another day in America.
Yep, welcome to the States, Ozzy.
Hey, Ozzy. How's the Vegemite today?
Good. I just had a Vegemite sandwich for lunch.
Oh, how did I know?
Ugh. I tried that stuff.
Oh yeah, so right after you logged, Ozzy, I watched a zombie walk right over the fence into the town. So I fixed it. And then I proceeded to watch 3 zombies spawn on top of another house.
Yeah, on top of my. Um,
Yeah, we
next,
saw 'em.
next door by that tree. So
Yeah, I think we
went up,
fixed them all.
yeah, I put torches
ah,
up on that
Jeff, come back up here. To just get a scale of how many people we have.
Yeah, stop making beds. That's why I don't make new beds. You're like, just put a bed in such a... No, every time you put down a new bed, they make a new villager. We have too many. Probably have to start deleting some beds. Because a lot of them are unemployed. We've got more villagers than we got job blocks at this point. Because every time someone builds a new house and puts down new beds, they spawn new villagers. If you're going to build a house and move, you have to move your bed with your house. You can't build a new one. No more new beds. Because there is just... Oh boy, there's just a ton of them down there.
Oh,
Ow.
put down some more. What do you call it? Things for librarians.
Yeah, probably have to make some more lecterns. Up, time to get my fishing rod out. Going to my fishing hole. Just started raining. It's fishing time.
Hey, real quick before you go fishing, run over to the greenhouse.
Oh yeah?
The chest below the villager.
It has 28 potatoes in it.
Rather than take it out. It's inconsistent, but it is automatic.
It is kind of working, yeah. I figured that's what you were doing with that. Can y'all please quit swimming into my court? Stop it!
Right. Yep, that's why I don't fish in that hole.
That's the whole reason I made the hole, so we could have a
No,
place to
I
fish
know.
in town, but god damn.
I know.
It is determined to swim underneath. I've never had this much trouble with this.
That's the one that offered me the job.
Yeah, we need to find laser rods or whatever.
Yeah, we gotta find another fortress is next on the agenda.
Because as soon as we can do that, we can get infinite potions.
So you guys want to hear a sad story about a guy that went on an adventure?
You died, didn't you?
I have the coordinates of where I died, but my inventory was absolutely packed full of goodies, and I had it dead set that I wasn't coming home until I found bamboo. I should have ate the golden apple. I was like 3 feet from the surface.
What's that book I picked up?
I
Protection
went back
3,
today
Feather
to
Fall,
try and
Sharpness?
find my stuff because I was so far away that I was hoping that the chunks weren't going to be loaded and my stuff would still be floating in the ocean.
I'm checking to make sure that
I was about
enemies
1,000
can't
blocks away.
actually get into our village from there. No, he can't. Doesn't look like it anyway.
I was about 1,000 blocks away. I was skimming past the island and a creeper managed to blow me up.
Oh.
So fucking mad.
Make sure you can't get over. Looked like you might have could have walked over right here. Yeah, let's make sure you can't get over right there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just making sure you can't get into the village.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean they can spawn right outside the village. I'm just making sure they can't walk in. Okay, we're good. No, get off.
Oh, and Ozzy. Right after you logged off last night, I looked over at your place. You had a skeleton and a creeper inside your house. Copper
Yeah,
house.
no, we've fixed that up.
So I went in and I threw some torches down. If you notice, there was just random torches.
No. A magnet. It's not even like sending the fish to me when I catch them. The stuff I'm catching is just like flying randomly outside the hole.
What pictures so we can get some memory books.
Oh, it's a fishing rod.
Oh.
If I see there's one in the chest, but it's got codes of vanishing on it.
What? Fishing pole?
No, Book of Mending. There's a Book of Mending in the chest within the where the sheep are. Only it's got Curse of Vanishing on it.
Yeah, that was when I found a while back.
Now there's
I
a
just
garage
didn't know
on
what to do
fire
with it.
just around the corner.
Yeah, you need to move. Ooh, there's a book.
That takes money that I don't have.
Apparently, it's really easy to rob that gas station. You could, try that.
Yeah, not so much. Wait.
I was wait, just randomly throws the stuff I catch way off into the distance.
We got a description of the person that shot the gun. That's violence, my bad. The camera, I wonder if the camera's fake and showing.
Come on, give me another book. Want another book? Nope, I go to fish. Another book. Oh my god, so much shit. Okay, what do I not need? Let's see. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Impaling 5. What else you got for me?
I got a trident.
Come on, give me a silk touch or a mend.
Or even a fortune.
Yeah, right?
So, in amongst the stuff I lost, 2 full sets of iron gear, armor, 2 full sets of iron tools, full stack of bread, almost 2 full stacks of glistening melons,
Jesus.
almost a full stack of TNT, about half a dozen golden apples, melon seeds, so we could have those. I know they're not huge, but we do have a farmer that buys melons, so emeralds. I had like 4 Heart of the Seas. I had a Sharpness 2 book. I had a Fortune 3 mending gold hoe. I know it's gold, but Fortune 3 and mending.
Yeah, I'm not sure what fortune would do on a hoe, though.
When you are harvesting crops, it works for crops. And when you're breaking leaves, you are more likely to get saplings and apples on oak trees. Just saplings in general. Like 2.5 stacks of hay bales. Like we had bread for days.
Oh yeah, I got a whole bread farm here. So far, it doesn't sound like you've lost anything too major. The hoe being the biggest one for crops, but nah.
And almost 2 stacks of glistening melons.
Yeah, they're not that hard to get though.
They're expensive to make. Countless treasure maps.
The treasure maps would have been useful.
Because I dug up like 4 of them, but I had probably 8 left in my inventory that I didn't do. Over a stack of iron, over a stack of gunpowder.
All right.
I know it's stuff that we can gather, but this was just in the span of like adventuring for an hour.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you had a good haul, but nothing dire need. Nothing we can't get back relatively easily.
Oh no! And my first diamond. I only had 1, but it was my first diamond.
But it was mine.
But it was mine. It was literally mine. I was gonna put it on a frame because I opened up this chest in a shipwreck and it was just sitting there, just 1 diamond. I was like, all right, it's either gonna be a shovel or I'm gonna put it on the wall.
All right, time to harvest my crops. I gotta go back to building my building pen for sheep so we can have one of every color sheep here.
Oh,
That'll help get that achievement.
yeah, it helps very much so if they're usually running. But at the same time, it would be smart to have it running.
It's a librarian. Nope, you're a shepherd. How about you? Lord 2, what else you got? Yeah. Yeah. Looks like one of our golems died. They got poppies. I don't know how he died.
Weird.
Okay, let's see. What's up, Kingpin? Another night of Minecraft, my friend. Where's that hoe at? There it is. Alright, let's go get all the wheat. Thanks for the trick or treat. So what you looking for, a trick or a treat? Ready for Halloween to be over. I spent way too long working on Halloween costumes for children. There we go. You're drowning in hay bales now. Alright, there we go. That handles the crops. And let's make make hay bales. Put them up. There we go. Throw this shit away. That up. Okay. Throw that away, throw that away, throw that away, throw that away. Just cleaning out my inventory a little bit. All right. All right, let's replant some trees now that I got a ton of them to replant. A tree farm replanted. There we go. Now when we need wood, there'll be a ton of it there. Close the drawbridge. Your town's coming along nicely. Yeah, when you climb up here and look around there, just so many fucking villagers down there. Ow. I was supposed to slide down that block and didn't touch it. Alright, I'm going to bed. Am I the only one on server? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no, I mean going to bed in the game.
Yeah, I'm in the nether.
I was like, wow, yeah, it didn't instantly make it daytime. I thought I was the only one in the server for a second here.
I'm trying to find this fortress for us.
Yeah, well, I'll set you up with an official nether exploration zone, so. Get that out of there. Plenty of food. Right. Just putting up stuff I don't need. All right. Which way did you go in the nether? Did you go through the door labeled Nether Exploration Zone?
Yeah.
Then which way? Coming to try to see if I can find you in here.
I'm at minus 142, 410.
Got minus.
What do we have here? I think. Could it be? It looks good. It's a fortress. Doesn't
Sweet.
have what we need, but minus 20, 49, 410.
It's 2049. Get rid of these gas first. Okay, minus 20. So that's okay. So you went to the right after you came out the door. Enjoy the coordinates while you have them, because once we switch caves and cliffs, I'm gonna turn them off. If we start a new map, I mean, if we keep this map, I guess I have to keep them on. I'm gonna have to look up to see if there's a way you can turn them on an individual basis. So it can be like a perk people pay for. Said minus 20.
Yep, minus 20, 49. Or 48.
Okay, so I need to go down. Go ahead and bring a pickaxe. I'm at minus 20, but I must be above you. You must have went down. Get rid of some of this lava. Find where you're at.
Okay, I think we have a place.
Yeah, okay, minus 20 is right here. Minus 20. 49. Okay, I'm at minus 20, 49. What was the other coordinate?
410.
Oh, God. $110 would be this way, so I need to go straight in that direction. I don't know how I'm going to get back up there. With dirt. Alright, so 410 is this way. I have a long way to go. Oh man. I'm gonna head back. I am unprepared for this. This just ain't gonna happen. I don't have the food or the means to. Got no pickaxe. I don't have the right stuff on me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to head back.
Well, at least you know where it's at. No, at least we know what's out there. That ain't too far. Oh, oh, it's raining again. Time to go fishing. Actually, that's probably what I'm gonna call it for the night. I'm where I got a bird's eye view of the city. All right, it's a good stopping point.
Right, let's get out of here before I push it too far.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought. Was I'm not prepared for this. I need to go ahead and get out of here. It's almost 3 a.m. I got in-laws in there. I don't want to keep up. They're gonna have me up mad early tomorrow, so might as well go ahead and go to bed. Kind of a slow, quiet night tonight, anyway. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. May do something other than Minecraft for the first portion of the stream to kind of get the blood pumping, and then we'll wind down with some Minecraft. I think there's been another update for Warzone. I don't know, a couple things I could check in on. Well, going to bed. I'll see you later, guys. I'll leave the server up. I make a daily backup, so you know if I see anybody not online, I'll back it up.
Yep.
All right, later, guys. And as for the rest of you wonderful witches, if you are new to the stream, it's your first night in here. All the socials are right above my head here. I'm pretty much Death Witch on everything. Easiest guy on the internet to find. Twitter will let you know when I go live. TikTok's got all the cool highlight clips and funny memes. Discord is where the community's at. A couple hundred strong and growing every day. So join that. Make sure to become part of the community. Make a new best friend, a new gaming buddy, maybe even a new lover. For now, though, I'm going to bed. So thanks for watching. And I'll see you wonderful witches tomorrow night. Good night, everybody.